Hey guys, hey Richard, Moop Hornet, hey Bro, hey Bruce, hey Mini Mike. Still working on this. Y'all guys are more welcome to hop on. Should have it now, Joe. Hey Ryan. You're welcome. Hey Jimmy.
Where did your screen go black?
I went to a different tab for a minute.
little delay.
There is always a little delay. Cause you too. Hey, Jason.
I just wanted to see if I could see it.
Okay. Thank you, Jason. No, bro, I'm not doing a kit per day. I'm still working on the same one. I think I started this like 4 or 5 days ago, something like that. Hey, Gary. Hey, Joe Barbarado. And here is our first guest. And what's up,
Wait,
Ryan?
just waiting for supper. I'll probably just go mute once I do get to eat, but I figured what the hell, I'll just jump in, keep you company, say hello to everybody in chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I figured out the Fenders,
Yeah?
how they need to go. By
Did you,
watching a build video of this kit. Well, the newer released one of this kit.
Right.
Watched HPA guy built it, and the one he got it came with some foil, do like the bare metal foil.
Nice.
It came with it. I was like, hmm. And he was surprised that it came with the kit too. So yeah, the fenders they go underneath the fender. The fender wheels go underneath the fender.
Right. So they don't come down straight flush off of the lip. They kind of
No,
tuck in a little bit.
they don't go flush. They go underneath.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So now trying to get these put on. The fender wheels put back on.
Good Friday. It's great.
It's finally Friday.
I think so far today I've got the interior of my Impala done so far today. I don't know if there's anything else I'm going to do with it. I was thinking about pinstriping around the second color, but it kind of don't need it. I went with a deep tan nutmeg and a dark denim blue. Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Uh-oh, one arm modeling just turned into the Terminator.
I'll be back. Oh, Mr. Joey.
Oh, you missed it, Jason. She's all out of hugs now. You got to give her some back in return. It's the one thing you give that you always get in return. Well, she does. She's got some really long arms. Yeah, if you ain't got enough for the whole class, don't start. Oh, thanks, Breda. Hug you right back. hug you and squeeze you and squish you. Oh, sorry. Got carried away. Pizza.
There's my hug to you, brother. Ooh, pizza. You better bring everybody a slice, Jason.
This many people, we'd be lucky if we're all eating a 1-inch square.
That's when we have him go pick up more pizza.
Right?
Make him the pizza man.
I'll take a Meat Lover's Deluxe deep dish.
I like a pizza with like everything in it. Now, if you put pineapples on it, no.
Yeah, I could definitely do pineapple. That's one of them things where people either love it or hate it. There is no, yeah, fine, so be it. There's no middle ground on that one.
Yep.
I think a bacon ranch chicken pizza or a taco pizza. Both of them are really, really good. I wouldn't say it's a must have, but it's definitely worth putting on there.
All right, no more hugs for Bretta.
I didn't know you could subscribe or unsubscribe from a hug membership.
You can now. Pumpkin pie.
Oh man, they making it already and then letting it sit in the fridge for 2 days untouched? Come on, man.
Start rocking.
Yeah, anchovies, that's another one of those acquired taste, love it or hate it deals. Where's it at?
What is this now? Everybody loves pineapple and pizza. There's like 3 people.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of an acquired taste. Either you love it or you hate it. Blue Ridge. Yeah, root beer float actually sounds pretty tempting. I don't normally eat a whole lot of ice cream.
You do now.
Yeah, mobile. Changes. Not always pleasant.
Alright, let's try this for the 100th time.
Come on now, you can count better than that. It's only 97.
One. What comes after one? Two. What comes after three? Four. Or what comes after two, three? What comes after three, four? I can only count to four. I can only count to four.
Fitting better or still struggling?
Somewhat still struggling. Maybe that was the pop I needed right there.
Wish I can get my back to pop like that. All right, well, supper's ready. I'm gonna go grab some and go on mute. So.
Alright. A surge.
Waiting, surge. Go.
Hey, Butch. Hey, Bruce. Go put myself up on big screen till Ryan gets back. And you didn't bring everybody else ice cream too, Joey? How dare you? Hey, Lewis. Yeah, I bet Andrew's in the background. Well, sir, for some odd reason, it's like the sums up the chassis or the body. It's not wanting to line up right, which I think I solved the problem mainly. And it was my glass piece, and I did some shaving on my interior door panel. So kind of got that straightened out, and then now I'm done with my fender wells that I do not like at all. Okay. Sure, Serge.
All right, all right, all right.
Raina's back.
I've been here the whole time. Like I said, I just put it on mute so I can crunch a bunch of munch of lunch.
All right, this is it, Serge. Moparnut. It is ends June 1st. Now, if I can get anything to stay.
So I've always wondered if there was a power wagon of that tow truck kit from It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. I've always thought that would be a perfect model to build. And it would make for a great video too, because you could title it a Mad, 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 Mad model. It said to put the tub onto the chassis because you got to actually put the sidewalls on the chassis. Because isn't the chassis the actual floor pan of the interior?
Yeah. Because, I mean, if I basically take all of the interior part, you'd see frame rails.
I think the closest I've seen to one of them power wagons is a military kit. The old flat fender Dodge. And granted, they start out as a person carrier or whatever military 1-ton big trucks, but whatever, smaller scale, but
Hey, Bob.
Well,
Bobby.
Well, this kit's a little different, Joey.
Hey, Bob. Yeah, 3D printed cab would be cool. I mean, most of it's flat panel otherwise, other than just the cab and doors. Most of it's reasonably flat panels. Now, Serge, for the most part, the height of the glass and the height of the sidewalls of the door panels, they only go so far before they hit. I'm coming, Mama. What, Bruce? I've never. Ah, I thought they were supposed to be take them out of the box, put them together, step by step. Instructions only tell you where the part goes, not how it mounts.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it don't even tell you how it mounts or anything, let alone arrows to where. It's the plane, boss. It's the plane. Nice. 21 Hellcat into a 68 Charger. I think Drago the Dragon's just sitting over there waiting for paint theory. Paint school.
And she's waiting for Dart.
Yeah, he's backed over. He's basically about as far as he's going to get for a little while. I got to let the primer cure for a couple days, and then we're going to start working on the paint on Draco.
He's hibernating.
Well, I also got to do some consulting with Gilbert Mondragon.
Right.
That seems like it's not lining up again.
When you had the tires on it and it's sitting like that, did it look like it was too high in the front?
No. Well, I'm getting it. I'm gonna post a picture.
Leon. So, brother.
Hey, Leon. It's like the body's not wanting to go down and fender well on the passenger side, but it almost or just about is on the driver's side.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe your front frame horns are twisted or tweaked a little bit. Like everything from the firewall back is where it belongs, and then the front of the frame needs to come up a little bit.
And his firewall, fender wells never stay in place, so.
As many times as you've had it on and off and on and off, even with shaving the top of the door panels and everything to get it to sit lower, it still seems to me like there's too much flex in the actual chassis.
I guess we'll have to sit here and like hold it like the way I'm holding it now. Put glue on it, just let it sit, hold it like that. Which I got
Got any
and back on because it came off doing something.
you got any clamps or anything?
Yeah, but sometimes I've used clamps and it still didn't really help.
Right. Rubber bands. Yeah, you pretty much spend the rest of the stream, glue it and hold it. And have to go pee and let it go and go pee, come back and oh man, re-glue it, hold it.
And it's mainly the passenger side.
Yeah, you can see it's kind or feel it's kind of warped because one side wants to go lower than the other compared to like the bottoms of the actual fender. It's almost like it's twisted or tweaked a little bit. So what are you doing around the canopy there, Bob?
Well, it's an airplane builder's trick because you want the inside of the canopy to be painted the interior color.
Right.
So since it's a clear piece, you mount it down, and then you paint it from the outside. You mask off the part that's going to stay clear. Then you paint it the interior color first,
Gotcha.
so that from
Kind
the
of
inside you'll see the interior color, from the outside you'll see the exterior color.
so kind of like painting an RC car the way you got to put
Yeah, I gotta go Lexan
small
car where you
detail.
paint it
Yep.
backwards. Yeah,
Yep. Gotcha. Okay.
where you paint the stripes first, and then you paint the body color afterwards.
Yep.
Yep, exactly the same process.
Okay. No, I get you.
Kind of the same principle for the props because the tips are yellow and the rest is black. But black is such a hard color to paint over. You paint it yellow first and mask it off, and then you paint the black over,
Right.
which is a mistake most people do. They try to paint the yellow on after they painted it black.
Now that's a tip.
Yeah, otherwise it would be impossible to accurately paint the interior color of the canopy from the inside. And when you mask it and paint from the outside, it all lines up just right.
Right. Yeah. Then you ain't got no overshadowing one sticking out further than the other or not as far enough.
Yeah, same thing for the bottom. I've painted the inside of the wheel wells are already painted. So now I just stuff them full of paper towel so that when I paint the regular color, it makes an instant mask.
Right.
Use a damp paper towel in there and it seals everything up. I still got to do the engine section that way. Of course, I still got to decide which paint scheme I'm going to paint this one.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, go for it painting.
Kevin. Oh man. What's up, brother? Hey, Mr. Go for it painting.
It looks like this is going to be
That's okay, Kevin. I understand. Typo or not, I know what you meant. Well, there go Bob.
Hey, Hortons.
Mr. Phil. How you doing today, buddy? You didn't template the parts you made for that little hustler, did you? The pool table car?
Later, Donnie.
Yeah, night, Donnie. You did not? Well. Must admit, man, that was an impressive build because of all the show rods or show rod kits out there, it's the only one of them ever built in scale that I've ever seen. I've seen the Pac-Man machine out there, and I tried to build one time, but I struggled to make the body, the round part. I had both halves mostly done. When I seamed them both together and started doing a little body work on it and stuff, all of a sudden it kept cracking. I'm like, I got so fed up. I said, no, I'm done. Yeah, don't be doing that.
And it's only 7:30.
Well, the Roach coach I've seen, what's his name, Tony. Anyway, Tony, he's doing it in 1/16 scale. A lot of brass work and aluminum work, making just about everything. He made his own body and everything. That thing's been a work in progress for years. But a Roach coach would be wicked cool to have in 125, 124 scale. That would be super cool. It's kind of crazy to think how many real show rods exist that never got put into models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he vacuum formed his own red eyeball thingies and many, many, many pieces to make the body, to make it a mold, and then printed, or not printed, but cast and molded it, and then worked from there. Let's see if I can find it. Coffin corner. No, wrong one. Not seeing it. Ooh, Model Car Magazines has a image on Google 3D printed roach coat. Ooh. Boy, that looked nice.
Too hate sometimes when you get a good whiff of that glue that you're using. Ugh.
Check that one out, Horton. That's the body.
I'm putting a splash pan on it now. Well, if you could tell, motors in, Kevin, Fender wells, all that. Interiors and glass, trim, all done. Chassis in. Get the suspension all done, exhaust. Still gotta put the tires on, air ducts, radiator with the core support battery, bumpers, the grill, taillights, radiator hose. Thanksgiving, and I believe then I'll be done. And then license plates. So
Holy shit, it was resin cast or printed October 22nd, 2017. So Roach Coach has been out there a while. And I've seen they have a 3D printed version of the Little Red Wrecker. I definitely want to get one of them someday too. Actually, two of them. I want the red one and the blue one. A water bug coach?
hey, Mark Reynolds.
Mark. Yeah, I agree. When you can CAD design or lasers, design whatever, scan it with a laser and put it in a printer and get it to print out a freaking model that's never been casted before. That's some pretty cool stuff right there.
Hey, Snappy Baby.
Fred. A Blue Flame salt car, as in Blue Flame the Corvette and Corvette motor. Not very familiar with the salt flat car stuff too much. I know what it is, but a rocket car. Okay. Yeah, Rat Daddy Studio, he's pretty cool, man. He's got all kinds of fun stuff over there. And he knows the peoples. I wouldn't mind chilling with him someday. That'd be kind of cool. J-Toe Jake.
Alright, I think I might have got it in place where I want it.
Enjoying the movie, Fred?
What movie?
What was that name of that movie? Buckeye something or another. Bonanza? Buckeye something or another. He had like a Chevy utility truck with a rocket in it. And they were out on the salt flats or something. I want to say it was like Buckeye Bonanza or something.
Pizza plant truck.
Oh, Passion of the Christ. That's a tearjerker.
Looks like I have to do some shaving.
The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai. That's the one. Across the Eighth Dimension. There's a picture of his truck somewhere. No? Eh. Humble's a good word for it. I remember seeing that one in the movie theater and felt like it was the wrong place to watch it. Is it fitting better?
Yeah, I'm just getting the grill put in now. Got it where it needs to be. At least I think so. If I can ever get this grill in place where it needs to go, not look cattywampus.
Oh, I hate the hiccups. The Barber Coach. Yeah, that would be a great freaking show rod. Anybody ever build one of the big shopping cart, go-kart looking things in a model scale? Cherry 2000. The 65, the little red one, a little bit of black on the nose of it. Kind of four-wheel drive dish. Lifted.
think it's working now.
Yeah. Almost looks like your passenger side fender has like a warp to it where the bottom comes in more.
Mm,
Kind of hard to say. I don't know what you had to do to get the fenders to fit. But greetings,
Shave
Ted.
a little bit, which I think I shaved a little too much on that one side, but more
Gotcha.
get real fitted.
Gotcha.
Hey Ted, I bet Amanda's in the background. Thank you, Pappy.
Is your core support still fit in there or no?
I have not tested it yet.
What is your deal, dude?
You getting rammed or something? Might have to do some shaving.
Yeah, once the hood's on, you'll never see it.
But I want it to try to look good too for when I take pictures of it.
Yeah, there is that.
Because I always take pictures at the end of the build. Or community tab.
Gotta take pictures of the interior before you shove it up under there, though.
That part I don't do. Kevin, what are you waiting for?
Cav.
And just
They're working on the fleet line. Fleet side. Fleet line, yeah.
foot line.
The long swoopy back.
Like when I was searching up
What's up, Don?
hey Don, when I was searching up like pictures and videos for 51 Chevy Fleetline, I kept getting 51 Chevy Bel Airs,
Yep.
and they look very similar to it. I think the only difference that I know of is the roof is a little different in the back.
Yeah, for the
Like
most part, it's just the rear swoop of it.
like there's not even like a side glass piece like in the back seat. It comes down right in there, top of the roof. And I don't know if there's anything else or not.
And maybe minimal details, but
Bob's back.
Bob's been back.
well, bet.
I never did get the little noise or didn't get a little notification that said somebody was backstage.
Yeah, that's all right.
And I haven't seen any notifications with settings. I was like, huh? Look at private chat. I was like, oh. I am from Alabama. Yes.
Good point, Fred. I just want to know how it's the most historically accurate book when they refuse to let you see all the other books that are not in it.
I just know that a bunch of Bible prophecies are filling up.
Yeah, there's people all the time that can relate this to that and say it's the prophecy. But yeah, I mean, it's been the end time since the beginning. So what's the difference if they're right or wrong? A cleaning Bob will go. A cleaning Bob will
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
And when he's done a model, he will show. A cleaning he will go.
Getting all the gunk out of it. Yeah, just running some water alcohol through it after you paint it does not cut the mustard. It does for a while, but then eventually you're gonna have to do this and bust it all apart and
Get the little cruds.
yeah, get all the little boogers that are in there.
Say this: if I ever build this model over again, I'll probably make it like some race car or something, or do a complete custom get build.
Well, chances are, being that you're young, with as many years as you got ahead of you, there's a chance you'll build another one of those or something similar to it.
Make it some like old school like NASCAR or something.
All I know is the 51 to 53 Revell version from back in the day. The bodies were so thin, it only takes a couple of score marks of the back of the knife on the doors and they pop right open. And they're basically the exact same kit, they're just a little different version of it, really. I don't necessarily think Russia and China are the evil ones. I think what the U.S. government's trying to say and the media is trying to push on you is the evil ones. But then I guess it's an opinion.
Like, gonna be like that. It's bad, but if you do it like that, it will good for the fenders.
Probably even since World War One, for that matter. Shit.
Seals look okay. Yeah, seal looks good.
Well, come on now, Fred. You know they can cure cancer. They just don't want to let it up because then they can't make money on it. And the proof is in the fact that they've prevented people who have made the cure for it from even being able to put it out there.
Some random guy, hey, I invented a car that runs on water. Meanwhile, U.S. government 360 no scope, bam.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Oh, that's nothing new. I mean, all you do is go look back at the Tucker. The Tucker
Right.
was way technologically advanced car for its time. It had safety glass, it had the turning directional headlights that turned with the wheels for better visibility. It had the safety dash in it, all kinds of stuff, and they pretty much ran him into the ground, ran him out of business.
All right. Don, you heading out? Oh, shit, you look at the original, what was it, Chevy Volt or something like that, the EV1. They, everybody who had them, they called them back, got all their cars back, and then parked them in an abandoned lot and said, "You can't touch them." You want us to go in that direction, but then you tell us because you it cost you money because you can't make a profit. Now we can't have them. What's fucked up with this shit?
Then you get the turbine car from the 60s.
Hmm.
Government crush them. Yeah, I believe, like, if I remember right, like the motor in that car, it would like run on like any type of fuel. Like you probably
Yeah,
put
it
water,
didn't matter if it was alcohol or perfume or moonshine. Or if it would
you probably,
burn, it would work.
you probably put water in it and it'll run.
Oh, Kev's leaving too. See how you are, Kevin. You better be going to build something. Lurking. Okay, I see how you are, Kevin. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a body student, huh, Serge?
Oh, that reminds me. There's like this meme like going out like in the beginning, in the. It was like trying to say it, but said it like wrong like 30 times. In the beginning. Uh, the crazy lady that we all know and love. I
Marcy?
mean,
Hey, Mander.
Oh, Amanda. How are you this evening?
I'm good. Oh, my camera's all. There we go.
She's good, 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 good,
happy.
good,
It's good.
You could probably go up to a scientist and be like, "Where did man come from?" They'll say monkeys.
I don't know, man. With all the billions of freaking theories out there, until somebody can prove with a fact and put the rest to bed, I ain't believing none of it. I keep an open mind that any of it could be right and all of it could be wrong at the same time. And until then, prove it.
Just remember, the answer to the ultimate question is 42.
I thought it was 7.
Nah, it's 47.
And a towel.
And the
Nope,
towel. That makes
actually,
sense.
Yeah.
it's a model. That's the answer. Model kit.
I like that green.
I think it's a gloss spring green.
cool.
First time using it.
How did it end up finishing?
Insert your jokes here.
Screw wax.
Looks like it turned out pretty nice. Looks like it laid down pretty decent.
You
That's
shouldn't
not
do that
buffed
to
or
your wax,
anything.
Bob.
I said insert your jokes here. Yeah, that's another handy helping tip is use beeswax on your threads for like your airbrush. It helps keep them from sticking, and it helps if the O-rings go bad. It helps make a seal.
Nice.
Oh.
What's your question there, Serge, about the Camino?
Car pulls up, who can it be? A fresh El Camino rolling kilo G's.
And a little goes a long way.
Hop happy. Hot blue ridge. Ooh, a hopper popper.
Later, Pappy.
Happy Easter, Fred.
Get you tomorrow.
Hi, Britta.
Football starts tomorrow. Hot dog.
Wonder why.
Surge, as long as it's AMT MPC and it has the same nose, and I think even the Malibu nose or the IROC El Camino Monte Carlo nose, I believe the body is the same. It's the nose that's the option. The hoods are the
Yes.
same.
Cars.
But when you switch over to like the monogram El Camino, it's a total different car.
Did you
Total
know that
different kit.
El Camino is Spanish for the Camino?
The road. El Camino means the road.
Later, Joey. Well, the glass piece you cannot put a 59
Later, one arm.
glass piece in like a 65 El Camino body. The glass pieces are different. And too, the 59 El Camino, that's like a bubble top, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you go to different years, there's going to be different kits. But like with the MPC, you have the Choo Choo Customs with Monte Carlo nose. It's the same exact body as the Malibu nose. It's just an optional piece. And I believe he's got the MPC kit or AMT, whichever it is. And with the newest release, shouldn't be that hard to find out there. It hasn't been more than a year or so that it's been out there.
I wish they would make a model of my 1998 Ford Escort Sport.
Have you looked into Tamiya stuff? Because
No.
they really love their Escorts over that way.
Do they really?
Yeah, over in Britain and stuff like that, they love their Escorts.
That was my first car.
And actually, ask Seamus. He's got a bunch of different Escorts. He would know more as to if they have one like that, or what's the closest year body
Said
style.
97 Escort?
98.
98?
That was my car. I would need to get that, paint it boring red, put a big red sticker of this in the back window, and then get a bunch of racing stickers to put in the back windows. The
And a
side
kiss
windows.
my ass decal on the bumper.
Well,
Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta have it, right?
yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna put stickers,
They appear to be a
on
bunch
it,
like
KME.
1/43 scale. That's about it.
143. What
Yeah.
brands
Uh,
are they? Tamiya or Heller or?
no. Back up here.
Some brand we never heard of.
K&R replicas. And then there's a boatload of decals for different racing schemes.
What's up, Mark Jones?
Yeah,
It's
Mark wants,
all 143rd.
Mark wants to know if that's wax in, wax out type of screw wax.
The
Wax
screw
off.
wax?
Wax off.
Wax in, wax out.
wax on, wax off.
Lily,
It's the,
there's nothing left, baby.
You seem to
it's
be
the
doing pretty
slow
good
wax.
tonight, Mark. Hope you're doing well as well.
Alright, got the radiator and core support in.
Nice.
I have to fix my tire that some of the chrome just came off the hubcap.
And Pappy came and left. He went to go watch his movie. Good, 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 good.
I thought he was holding a friggin'
Pop pipe.
pipe. Yep.
Could use it as one, I guess.
Yeah, just shoot it in and inhale quickly.
I
It'll
thought Bob
force
was
it
holding
in the
a pot
lungs.
pipe.
It'll force
How
it
you doing,
down the
Bob?
lungs.
It's legal here, so you know.
I believe so. Mark Jones, I believe so.
Man, he's got it fitting together so far.
That was the worst part, is getting that stupid little needle valve in. That and the air valve trigger. Those are the two hard parts. Because you got to feed it in, and then feed the other part through it. And
Oh, crap.
So Amanda, when you do paintings on canvas, do you use just the normal like Walmart craft paints, or do you got acrylics or something?
I get acrylics from like Hobby Lobby or Michael's or Joann's. Usually it's Liquitex brand.
Kind of like the toothpaste style tubes.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
because they're pretty opaque, so I like those.
They blend better. They stay moist longer if you're doing multi-shading kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get you.
and they're cheap, but not too cheap.
They're inexpensive.
Yeah.
Good quality, but inexpensive.
I mean, I've got a bunch of them. They still have stickers on them from when I bought them years ago that say $5.99.
Damn.
That's probably $10.99 now.
I think they were $8.99 last time I was in the store.
I never understood why they were used to be like whatever 94 or 87. It's like, where are you trying to save a penny to make $1 on your freaking taxes here?
it's not. It's
It's a
to the
code.
buying consumer, it appears like it's a better deal if it's $4.99 instead of $5, just because it's not $5.
Well, it's the same thing with gas. It's like 325.9. Why not just 326? Get it over with.
Well, that's part of the taxes, actually.
Right.
That 9 taxes was one of the taxes.
What happened to your arm?
Work?
You got a boo boo?
Yeah.
Let mama kiss it. Make it feel better.
Mommy.
Tell her, Ted. So that's not where it hurts.
And also at some stores, if something is 99, it's fresh inventory. And the longer it's been in stock, it'll go to 98, 97. And when it hits 96, it goes to the clearance.
Yeah.
The dollar might go down. Might go from $9.99 to $8.98 to $7.97, $6.90, 6, and then it'll go like $4.99 clearance.
Interesting. I didn't know that about marketing.
That's not all stores would do that, but a lot do.
What's all games?
With the 90,
Right.
the
Probably more of a conglomerate type of store than a mom
yeah,
and pop
where
type
you
thing.
for tracking, so you know that. And the stores that do it, once you know that, you can look and see. Well, okay, well, if it's at this price now, that means in a couple of weeks they're gonna drop it another $1 and a penny and move it towards the clearance aisle.
Right.
Clothing stores do that a lot. They're
I
the
don't
ones.
buy clothes, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Last time I bought any clothing on purpose, aside from my straight jacket, was from a concert, from a Poison concert. They had jerseys, and I was like, "Yeah, I want a jersey. That'll work." I paid $60 for a fucking thing.
And then with a lot of stuff, understand that you want to make profit and all that, but you make things really expensive. Like, I'm just using this as an example because it's one thing I really remember. But I remember when Hot Wheels at like Walmart, they used to be 94 cents.
Yep.
That's before COVID. So for me, since my state tax is 6 cents, it would come out to be $1. Well, now the Hot Wheels are $1.18.
So you're paying $1.25.
Yep.
Yeah, we got 5.5 on our tax stuff. It's pretty sad the way Uncle Sam wants it, no matter what you got to do to get it.
I say we just get everybody out of the people in DC, get them out.
That would
And
be
get new.
nice. Sad part is sometimes you hope to replace them with better and you end up with worse. So it's hard to say.
True too. Mm-mm.
Waka waka waka.
I'm in waka waka. That was probably like 30 years ago, Joe, probably.
Closest I came to that was the dollar store. They'd have them for 75 cents.
That looks clean.
That looks like it's got some camber.
A little bit.
I've seen lowriders before, but wow, that's dragon frame.
When I sat it down, it kind of like fell over a little bit, and I
You
did
don't
that.
say. You
Then
don't
did
say.
others like it reminds me of like off of Cars.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Like when the cards are like
It just needs a tongue hanging out the front of it.
Yeah.
And some eyeballs on the windshield. Yep. Yeah, he looks deflated. Yeah, hood fits, grill fits. Just about got her there, bud.
Oh no! 3 wheels down.
taking that tire with me. But almost feel like doing to the thing,
Yeah, Hulk smash.
but I can't do that because it's a Chevrolet. Got to work with it. So. I feel but I got a Ford on the other hand that I would gladly do it too. So
So have you ever taken fireworks to any of your model kits yet?
nope, I no plan on it.
Oh, come on now. At some point, you got to have one so you can look back on and say, man, I wish I would never blew them up.
Why would I? Well, that was back when model kits were cheap. Why would I want to waste $30 and sit there and tear it up and blow it up and all that?
Well, at some point, you'll learn how to shop around and buy in bulk, like package deals or auction lots or garage sales. You get big scores like Mike, he brought in freaking 40 fucking boxes for under $200 or something. At some point you'll get a good enough deal where you'd be like, I could destroy this if I want to. It wouldn't cost me 5 cents. They make good videos. Piss a lot of people off.
And it turns out to be my most viewed video.
It might. Do it again. Do it again.
But one thing I do hate about my most viewed video is that my most viewed video is a Ford.
Have a good one there, Mark Jones. Rest well. Have fun. Happy Easter. We'll see you again soon, man.
I like how he lists everybody that's in the stream, and then he goes inbox.
Well, he's got to single them out to let them know he's thinking of them special.
I think I'm special, so very special.
But I'm a creep.
Or maybe you're so special that you're.
I'm no more special than Special K.
Are there skeletons in your closet?
Let's not talk about my closet.
I was referring to the Anthrax song.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. I can put some in there. I got a couple of them. Like, I got one from Rick Zink and another one that matches. I can put them in my closet.
Are you anti-social?
You know it. I live in a mad house.
I'm psychosocial.
How many hours were that during that?
More than a few.
Just waking up in the morning kind of thing. I don't know, but today seems kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Beat. Watch the beat. Dun, 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 dun.
I need to go. I will be back hopefully in a bit.
All right.
Okay.
Later.
Red Mander.
Thanks for the warning.
Now back to the Three Musketeers.
Like Steve Martin, the Three Amigos. Chevy Chase and what was the other little guy? Martin Short?
Yep, Martin Short.
Yeah. Three Amigos.
Oh, what's that one Disney cartoon or something? I think it's called like Three Cavalry Raiders or something. I don't know. It has like parrots and all that. And there's three of them.
Three Musketeers. Tres hombres. Anybody want to buy this big box of model decals so I don't have to look through it to find something to put on here?
I got enough decals to do with. You can keep them. You know, I probably still got decals from my very first model that I ever built still laying around. And that was the General Lee. So.
Dude, if I had a set of decals from the very first model I ever built, even if they were more modern version, I would be ecstatically happy. I don't do much for decals, but I'd put them on. Revell 55 Chevy Snap Type, baby blue with the U.S. Army stickers. I
Baby
think they were U.S. Army.
was the color of her eyes. Baby blue.
I'm looking out my window. I see this little red dot. I'm like, what the hell is that? And the longer I watch it, I realize it's the sun setting through the trees.
Oh, as long as it's not a laser.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Right.
That's what I first thought. It was tiny. I was like, what the hell is that?
Go outside. No. Why? The sun's a deadly laser.
Did I really say something to get a laser pointed at me?
Or there black Suburbans in front of your house?
Well, if they're in front of my house, they can sit there. That's fine. This is out in the backyard. I live in the woods. I'm surrounded by trees.
Just waking up in the morning again.
82nd all the way. Oh, sorry.
Let's see, what other stuff I still gotta put on? Gotta put on my stupid air ducts. Taillights. Front and back bumper. By battery.
Don't forget the rear
Don't-
tail lights are brown, yellow, white, and green. Caught in a marsh. What is it? Caught in a marsh.
I have a extra steering wheel. I have a mirror. We gotta still need. Let's put on the hood trim
Elephant
piece.
in a cassette
Well,
set.
that might be done about probably about hour, hour and a half. I'm not a fan of this little tripod thing for my phone now. Like I set it up, it's still teeter totters now. Probably a little crooked on it. Can't be crooked. I gotta be straight. Which I know this is an older one, but I like how everything is numbered in the kit, but I don't show the part numbers in the directions.
Yeah, it's an old AMT thing.
You're lucky you got part numbers.
I've built kits like this, and I'm like, okay, what part is this? Where does this go? I'm like, what part number is this? I'm saying, you look and like, what one is this? And then eventually I'll figure it out.
The main thing is to learn your cars as you're building, so you can kind of visually tell which parts are engine, interior, chassis, or body, and then anything that's left over that you're not sure of, that's when you refer back to the instruction pictures.
But I try to do that, and then I'm like, or I'm sitting here like, okay, it's okay, time to put on this part on. I started looking like, where the heck is this out on the tree? It would be like something that looks similar to something else.
Well, I mean, they can dumb down the instructions even further and say this is on tree A, tree B, whatever. Isn't it Tamiya that does that? They got the A, B, C's on their trees.
Yeah, a lot of them do, but then like the one I'm doing, this House of Gal one, a large sprue tree might have 6 different sprues on it, or 6 different, like A, B, C, D, and E might all be on the same sprue.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because they're intended to be cut apart, and they don't do it. They just
Lay it in the box as one.
as one piece. Yeah.
So it'd be kind of different if they put just the chassis and the suspension parts on one tree, just the motor on one tree, just the interior on a tree, and then the rest in body parts or whatever. But even that, people would still get confused.
Don't worry, a 2-year-old will figure it out.
Hey, if they can figure out how to use a Samsung Galaxy 5, see why not? I got the time ticking in my head. Ticking in my head.
Alright, where did my other air duct go?
White Noise was one hell of an Anthrax album.
Stop playing hide and seek with me. I don't like it.
State of Mind was a killer album too. I want to say freaking White Noise, maybe one after that was like the last Anthrax I followed, and then they went into CDs, and I gave up on a lot of the music thing for a long time. But I see Anthrax is still marching it out, man. Joey Belladonna, Chuck. Say it with me, Jockey fucked up. Not.
Just waking up in the morning.
Look at Ian.
No barking from the dog. No smog. I'm just going to ignore the fact that I put my dual coils upside down on my firewall.
They'll still work.
I just realized that I just had to put the directions upside down so I can tell like which side the air ducts go and all that. And then I look at the coil. I'm like, I think I put that one upside down.
It'll be all right. Nobody would have known had you not told us. I mean, how much do you look at the fine details of a build when you watch a model video?
You don't.
I mean, you kind of do, but you don't necessarily watch it to nitpick it by any means. You watch it to check out what the person did, you know?
Average like Karen. Oh my gosh, you painted it the wrong color. It need to be red, not pink.
Sorry, my camera washes it out. Everything red looks pink.
Okay. Now that song just popped in my head.
Pop up video.
Yeah. The whole red wine.
Makes me feel so good. Makes me feel so fine.
I don't like
I
how it's
used
a
to have a
fake.
pretty good time back in the day when that song came out.
Yeah, every time I hear that, I'm sitting here picturing a red colored 59 Impala.
Nice. A
And
nice deeper red.
if I ever find a 59 Impala model kit out there, I'm going to paint it red and I'm going to use that song.
I'll tell you what, when you buy the monogram bigger box Impalas, them are some awesome kits. And as a warning, make sure your air cleaner is on the engine before you put that chassis in the body.
What makes you say that?
Because it's a big round, it's almost the size of a quarter, and you can't get it underneath the cowl to get it back in there. It's got 3 carburetors on it with 3 holes in the bottom of the intake or the air cleaner. So it kind of notches it. It's a notch fit, and it's so tight to the cowl. And I've built a few. Same with the 59 Cadillac and the convertible and the hardtop for the Impalas. Gorgeous freaking car, though. Motley Crue and Anthrax, that would have been a heck of a fun concert. Girls, girls, girls. I've got to see my favorite two bands, so after that, the rest was all kind of irrelevant. I got to see Megadeth and Judas Priest. Seen Priest 2 times. Seen Trans-Siberian Orchestra twice. Seen Def Leppard. Seen Poison twice. Faster Pussycat, Slaughter. Testament. Testament was good. Metallica. I saw their Black album.
These
I ain't my own
stupid.
worst critic. My other me is my own worst critic.
Wait, you got an evil twin brother we don't know about?
Yeah, that's not me. That's my better me.
Get in there, you piece of junk.
Well, when you move to California to be a musician and you get caught up in the lifestyle and you do what your company tells you to put out, feed you songs to sing. I find that to be a sellout. That's why I like Megadeth better than Metallica. Dave Mustaine stuck it on his own and said, "No, I'm not bowing down to that shit. You don't want to play me on the radio? I don't care." Metallica might be more well known and make more money, but Megadeth still puts out one hell of a show. I got to see their Rust in Peace show. That was awesome. Holy Wars. Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Once the 64 Impala model kit comes out and all that, or whenever I get it, because it seems like after it's being released to public, it shows up here in West Virginia like a year later at the local hobby stores. Because like that
Eh,
2020 Charger, it came out like about a year and a half ago, something like that, like to the public and all that, for them to get and then sent out. Just sent to HPI guy for him to do a review on it.
right.
And then about a year and a half later, I finally get it. Then at the hobby store, I was like,
Yeah, if you buy online, you can get anything as a new release when it comes out. If you wait for it to show up in stores, everybody thinks it's a rerun. Manny,
Oh man.
what's up, buddy?
hey, mini scale modeling. So whenever that 64 Impala comes out, I'm gonna get it. Not sure what color I'm gonna paint it, but I definitely know what song I'm gonna use with it. Cruising
Low
down the street on my
rider.
No. I've already used that one. I used that for my Cadillac. And I'm using cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Gotcha. Yeah.
Went to the park to get the scoot. Couple heads and
Yeah. If this one was a 64 instead of a 63 that I'm working on, I would have definitely done the Gypsy Rose. I would have played hell trying to hand paint all that on there, but I would have done it because I ain't got the decals and I don't want to pay for them. Now I know they make them because there's kits of it out there. I thought about doing this one in a blue version of the Gypsy Rose.
Song
Are
I'm
you
gonna use for
are
Fleet
you
Line.
familiar with the 64 Gypsy Rose, Jonathan? The 64 Impala Gypsy Rose?
And this one, Impala, yeah, the Gypsy Road knows.
That is the very first lowrider that brought him to the forefront of the automotive history world. There was a few of them out there around the time, but when he made his, it was kind of like it exploded onto the car scene. It's so iconic that it's in a glass case in the museum. Where all the other cars in the museum, no matter how expensive they are, do not have glass cases. And if that don't say something about the Gypsy Rose, come on, man.
They didn't want people touching the artwork. That's what it is.
East Coast, what's up?
Hey, East Coast.
Well, he's a different color in almost every scene. Freaking CGI crap.
Yeah.
Could have seen it in color.
What you looking up reference pictures of, Bob?
Draco.
Oh, gotcha.
The
Doing
song
his research.
I'm going to use for this fleet line here.
Some
I've used
pictures
it.
have him almost red. Others are brown, and some are actually he's gray.
But bing, East Coast. Hope y'all having a good Friday.
And the only one actual image from ILM is a shitty picture. You can't really.
Yeah, his minis even in here. Holy cow. We be popping off now.
So the song I'm going to use for my fleet line here, one called if I remember right, I Like the Way You Love Me. It's some I think from 50s or 60s. I think it's by a black guy. I've used it on my other channel, filming at car shows. So I used it for like an actual one of what I'm building in real life.
Cool.
Except I don't know if it was an actual 51 or not. But one difference I do know that it had a little visor thing and it looked like never been restored because it looked rugged, old, paint fading. Even with the interior too, the interior matched the body. Hey, Angry.
Angry Hank.
Can you put me up on the present screen there, Jonathan?
All right.
Oh, that's a bad bummer day there, Angry Yank.
I see in this picture he's very,
Earth,
very brown.
earth tones, yep.
And this one more gray in him. Those are both screen captures. That's the actual ILM models, where he's more almost orangey red. Of course, the color lighting there is having a lot of effect on him.
Yeah, you can see the orange in the people too, so it's hard to say.
But then here's another screen cap. There's no brown at all in that one almost.
Yeah, you got a lot more charcoals and grays.
Looks like Angry has used his anger today.
Hulk
In all the
smash.
close up, he's more gray than he is brown.
Yeah, 71 Mustang with a vinyl top. Yeah, no, I can see not doing that. Yeah, it's definitely got the earth tones with some darker colors in it.
Yeah. So it looks like either way. I'm gonna have to. My base color needs to be that almost
Desert
sand.
tan, like
Yeah,
desert
desert tan and sand, and
yeah.
work my way up from that.
Yeah. Well, you can always spray it dark tan or light tan real quick and then throw it in the sandbox.
Here real soon, I'm thinking about dirt, small like dirt track, like 125th scale cars, roughly. In
Okay.
my house, because if
One
I
head
ever
brush clean.
dirt track cars in the future, probably just set the dirt track cars on that track outside and have a picture of that, use that as the thumbnail. I mean, it'll
Right.
probably look most real.
I remember many years ago when I was big into my Hot Wheels stuff and loved the dirt track stuff. I took one of my, it's a fish box, which has a wax coating in it that my mom used to get at the restaurants. It's kind of like 2 feet wide, about 18 inches deep, but it's only like 8 inches from the ground up. I filled that whole thing with some nice packy dirt, and I made myself a little dirt oval, and I put all my little sprint cars in there, the little winged wonders. That was kind of fun. I was able to play in the dirt in the house when the night sky came upon us. Late night under the light.
Ah, crap. Guess what I did?
Siren Banders.
Hey, Trick. I just cut myself. Let's go.
Let's
The
go
remodel I built
to the
has got my
hospital.
DNA in it somewhere.
Looked like it just cut the outside of my skin, didn't go deeper.
My
Like there's
thumb
no
used
blood.
to have so many freaking knife cuts in it from the way I used to shave the plastic. Now I know better. No big gouges, nice thin little layers at a time. It's a
At
lot
least it's
easier.
nice and sharp. It makes a clean cut that closes up easily.
Right.
Doesn't require a lot of stitches. Or too
It
much
does.
super glue because that stuff hurts like hell.
Yeah, it stings.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, my thumb used to get like 50 to 100 slices on it, and it was so bad that it was like cheese grated almost, and then you'd take a shower and the whole top of the thumb would just like peel off, you know. Then it'd be down to this like fresh skin, and it would sting for a bit, and then it would harden up, and then I'd cut it some more. No, haven't seen Sleepy Ed yet.
I've seen him all week.
I think I've seen Ed Leonard. What was it, like 2 days ago? But Sleepy Ed, yeah, I haven't seen him in a couple days.
In my lives, he's been the first one to hop on.
He might be working a little bit more than normal.
Could be.
Or he may have got home and passed out. Because we all know he's prone to doing that.
And I got video evidence to prove that.
Right.
Alright, scratch my an hour to an hour and a half being done. Let's make it 2 hours. I'm struggling trying to get the air duct in. Ugh.
Oh, do I have? Where's my tiny screwdrivers?
Now I got the array airheads back in place. Great.
Ooh, I hear plastic. Nothing better for Christmas than to grab a box that's wrapped and shake it and know it's a model inside. Doesn't mean I know which one it is. It just means I know it's a plastic one.
Yeah. For the past like 2-3 Christmases, I've been sitting there like, be like, I wonder what's presents are mine, and some of looking like shape of them. I'm like, that's probably a model kit, but I don't know which one.
Right. Mike's Mods. Greetings.
Hey, Mike. Surprised Papa hasn't gone in here yet. He hasn't even checked at all.
Fafa should go to sleep.
Yeah,
He's
so
probably
I-
trying to talk Mike out of some of the kits he got today.
Say this. You gotta do some touch-up paint with some gloss black in the engine compartment and on the frame. After all this glue dries.
Or if Jeff ain't trying to get kits off of modeling Mike, then maybe he's trying to talk Terry into which RC car he wants.
that one's too small. Just goes right down the middle. And I'm gonna find another screwdriver.
Right, where is my battery? It's not battery, it's battery. It's a bat in a
I bet you what the hell's his name from Vice Grip Garage threw it. Get out of here. I don't know if you ever seen that O'Reilly's commercial where he's tossing batteries. It's funny.
Right, that one limber. Oh, too much. Perfect.
Derek Beery. Yep, that's the one, Derek.
Yeah, but
I know his name. I watch him quite often. I just couldn't think of it in my head.
Yeah, my dad watches him all the time.
My brain malfunctions.
Like, seems like every night he's watching Vice Grip.
Yeah, I like watching his In the Aisles, O'Reilly's In the Aisles thing. That was kind of cool.
Feel making it happen.
Yep. Sparkulator. Lightning Whirler.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around a long time, man. Then you get Vice Grip Lodge and Mini Vice Grip, the little kids channel, and I think there's another channel as well. And they just bought another new property again. I mean, if you're looking for a square body truck, heavy truck, he's got them and he sells them.
I think you need to take a trip down to his place.
It'd be nice to
Different,
kind of
it's,
go walk the tree row and see what's all down there. I know if he still has that boat tail Buick, I want it. Give me a boat tail Riviera any day. And his Betty White Cadillac. That thing was buried down in the field. It was Beiried. Buried. Down in the dirt. Gotta do it once in a while, man. Hulk smash. Bang, bang. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Let her fly, man. Let her fly. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. You gotta have one of them breaking shit days where you go to garage sales and buy a VCR for $2. Just save it in the garage, and then when you get get one of those days where you just gotta let it all out. You take a few of those electronics and you just smash them, and then you throw them away. Yep, good old Limp Biscuit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wah! I can't do that loud. That would scare the fuck out of my dog. He'd start barking.
I think it's taillight time.
It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
Seeing nothing but taillights.
Models, Mike. Come on, man. You know this. Bob's trying to clean all of his airbrushes he's been using. Jonathan's working on his 51 Chevy Fleetline, and I got a 63 Impala custom body modified.
Yeah, my airbrushes are full of snot, so we're all getting clean tonight.
That's not good. Anybody else here going to be getting in on Kim's Customs 49 Mercury 75th anniversary group build?
I would, but I don't have one.
Yep, 63 Impala. The AMT kit, Craftsman Series, customizing, newest release thing. I'm a show rod guy, and I've never built one of these other than stock or lowrider-ish. And I figured, for a show rod guy, I should do the wild custom with the wild front and rear and the side skirts and the funky, goofy stuff. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to build it wild because I'm lame. That's why I was talking about the Gypsy Rose, thinking about doing this one in a blue version of it. You just bought the 63 AMT? It's like a 3-in-1, 4-in-1, whatever it is. I think it's a 4-in-1. It's not bad. It's got some pretty cool parts. Neat little TV and a record player and a couple of speakers and a trophy and a little bunny rabbit and the little roller hop tray that goes on the door. We got some cool parts.
Yawning off a lot. Don't like it.
I think Britta's just running on low energy because of sadness.
It's because of dark, isn't it?
And it's like,
No.
what, 4 in the morning there? So,
Yeah, she's probably trying to go to bed, but her body and mind are saying, no. Yeah.
What are these suckers doing?
Blue Ridge heading out.
Later, Gary.
If you're heading out, happy Easter to you.
Yippee.
Happy Easter.
Yeah. Gary. Oh, I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
I'm pretty sure it was there, Britta. I had an interesting day yesterday myself, but I haven't said a word.
I've cut some grass today.
Just really sad that at 29 you're already knocking on heaven's door, man. That's a little early to be escaping.
But people die at all different ages all the time, including
Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
And it sucks. And even sucks losing the old people too.
I mean, it happens to animals and pets, humans alike,
Mm-hmm.
Hell, it even happens to fads. Look at bell bottoms; they ain't made it back alive.
Yes, I said cutting. Why you ask?
And the hip hugger jeans. Oh yeah,
Parachute pants ain't made it back yet either.
thank God. Walking down the hall going. Zzz, 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 zzz.
Right, right. Might as well rub two plastic bags together. People be breakdancing as you're walking and stopping and walking. You start walking in parachute pants, somebody starts beat bopping. Next thing you know, you got a whole freaking crowd drawing around throwing money in a hat that nobody put down. I agreed, Britta. Way too young to be knock knocking. Ding dong ditch. Get back. Psych, I'm out of here. I'm going back. Ooh, I'm gonna play hell with you, boy. Okay, okay, okay. I'm going. I'm going.
Now I gotta do some trimming on, I guess, my tail light itself.
You know, I think the saddest part about that, Britta and Jason, is it's not a loss yet. It's in the process of losing.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's easier, but it just happens all of a sudden. I mean, as bad as it sounds,
Right.
but when it drags out, I mean,
Yeah, when you watch the slow demise, like my spiritual advisor, his father had dementia and Alzheimer's, and you can just see the steady decline day by day by day by day. I mean, it kind of makes the grieving process a little easier because you can walk with it towards that destination versus all of a sudden life changes and there's not a thing you can do in the process. But
you still can't prepare for it. I mean,
no, it's hard no matter how you deal with it.
I just
Some
think
people,
it's almost like the band aid. You know, I think it's almost better sometimes when it just there it's over.
right? I mean, the thing with grieving though is don't prevent it, don't meddle with it, just let it have its place. It's where you are. It's not
Yeah,
enjoyable. It's like Patrick said, resistance is futile. I know when my dog passed away, he was like 20 some years old, and his teeth got so bad that he couldn't eat, and then his internals started shutting down. And my mom, I kept feeling like she was being impatient. Oh, we got to put him down. We got the date set and everything. And I'm like, man, that's not right, to force a date or whatever. And the day we pulled up, I was carrying him, she was driving. We pulled up to the vet, and as soon as I opened that door to get out is when he went into convulsions. And by the time I set him down on the table, he was pretty much gone, but they still gave him the shot. And then, as I said, for weeks on end, I was able to process it. I was going through 12-step meetings for other things, and I was able to talk about it and work on it and comprehend it and everything else. But the day I went to screw the lid on the box to bury him, that many of my tears ended up in the box with him.
don't you love how when you test fit things, it fits fine, but as soon as they add the glue, it don't want to fit?
I've been there, done that a few times. Ain't no dimensions changed. Why is it not fitting?
good enough.
You know, come to think of it, this would make a good shotgun pipe. Got your nice bowl there to fill up, and
Hit the trigger and light the lighter, and away you go. Yeah, I used to be a pothead big time. I had many a cool ones.
all the ones I had, I bought them because they looked neat. I never actually used them.
I used every single one.
I just it's just as easy to use a Coke can.
I've
So,
used plenty of those.
or an apple, or whatever you had handy. All the really cool bongs and stuff I just had for decoration because they look cool.
We used to steal all kinds of stuff from the chemistry class. The little rubber stoppers with the two holes and the glass tubes that come out. We had all kinds of contraptions.
No, you know what's fun?
The craziest one I ever used. Are you familiar with a paint stick? It's a big long tube with a paint roller on the end.
Uh huh.
You'd pull the tube back, and it would suck all the paint into it, and then you'd push on it as you're painting the wall, so you don't have to go back and forth to the pan.
Right.
We took that tip off of there, and where you put the paint in, the bowl fit in there perfect. So we'd put the finger over the end and have one person light it, and we found one hitters were all you needed, and you'd fill that tube up to a chalky yellow. I mean, it was thick as hell. And then within a split second, you would shove it into the lungs. We'd watch people pass out time after time after time. Literally, minutes later, you'd go to burp and more smoke would come out. It's like, God damn.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I'm in chemistry class now. Maybe I should try it out on some people in my class.
It's not worth getting expelled over.
No, especially not in school. Mike does Hot Wheel diecast stuff too, or the 124 diecast, 118. Yeah, I can answer that question myself. I'll go to your channel. Don't tempt me, I will. Nah, Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels.
Go big, go home.
Even got the Hot Wheels series. Want to buy some more Hot Wheels? I got a bunch.
I got a bunch too. I still collect them to this day, even though I haven't bought one for a long time.
I just bought a El Camino and a Subaru Brat last time I went to town, just simply because I saw them and I like the Caminos and the Brat, and I'm like, yeah, I'll grab those.
Yeah, if I see one I like, I'll buy it, but I don't collect them or anything.
Yeah, I don't fish through the pegs like I used to.
I think the last Hot Wheel I bought was a 1980 El Camino SS.
I buy a lot more of the Johnny Lightnings than anything else when I do buy them.
Johnny Lightning, Auto World, M2, a lot of cool stuff out there nowadays.
If I see one that catches my eye, it's usually like the Batmobile or the Mustermobile or something like that.
Right.
Oscar Mayer's Wienermobile.
I haven't seen Johnny Lightnings on our pegs anywhere for a while.
The only one I was ever on a mission to buy was the one that matched my dad's car. The 68 Cutlass S W30. And,
I have in the garage right now a 68 Olds Cutlass 442 red Johnny Lightning in the blister clamshell box.
I have the white one, the W30S. I got both the 18th and the 64 scale one. It was one of those Corvette National cars.
Right.
My dad's was black, all black with the black on black with the red pinstripe, but this one's white with the pinstripe.
Just-
So I had to
Just like the
compromise.
model you showed yesterday.
Yeah, well, that one's actually a 442 kit, but yeah, still a W30, but his was an SW30. It's not a 442.
You know, one thing I really love about the Matchbox 164, they have the Vista Cruiser.
We had one of those too. We had a 73 Vista Cruiser.
Oh yeah, I have the green with wood grain and the white with wood grain.
Ours was champagne.
Nice.
Had the third seat that faced backwards, and
Yep.
got in through the tailgate to get into it. Yep.
Hey, Dart.
I heard
And I
somebody say
believe-
Oscar Mayer Wienermobile.
We were talking about Hot Wheels and Matchbox.
I'm just saying, I heard it.
Yeah.
I thought I'd
Good
come
ears.
in here. I ain't rightly decent right now, but so I'm not gonna get on camera. But I thought I'd come here and tell everybody like and subscribe to his channel if you're not subscribed.
And he came here willingly.
Then that too.
No, the cat made him do it. You know better.
Actually, the dog's closer.
Well,
Yeah, the only one I've got the full set of is the Speed Racer set. I've got all of those.
nice.
No, well, I just want to tell everybody to like and subscribe and everything. I'm gonna get back to relaxing.
You get to it, man. Thanks for popping in.
Bologna sandwich.
No. It's Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Was that in Superbad where he had to run around and he was yelling at me? Let me see your wiener, or let me show you my wiener. Or was the guy with the sign on the roadside, like the hot dog stand or whatever? I think that was in Superbad. I don't remember.
I can't tell you for sure.
Well, the guy's he was flipping the sign in front of the sub shop or whatever. He's like, let me show you my wiener.
Nobody wants to see it.
Okay, one more to go. But I'm not going to take the rear seal out of this one, because this one is newer. If the older one, the seal is good, I'm not going to mess with the other one.
He came and left there, Britta.
Maybe if I say Oscar Mayer Wienermobile again, maybe he'll pop back in just for Britta.
Yeah, he said he wasn't publicly decently dressed. His attire wasn't up to par. So.
There.
At it again.
Seems we're on the topic of Hot Wheels. Let me find them real quick and I'll share them.
Go big, go Hot Wheels.
Oh, wrong one.
I think, yeah, I've seen one in person at a car show because somebody had an actual
The
little
Wienermobile? Yeah.
Where the hell did it go?
about the little red Express. Mark Reynolds.
Where did they go?
You release it. It's an older kit. Now there's a Dodge Warlock kit that's re-coming out.
All right, here we go. We'll take you for a walk around what my room used to look like with Hot Wheels. It don't look like this anymore. But this is what it used to look like. Back when I had counted over 7,000, I think I had moved and I was over 8,000 by the time I moved. As you can see, all the carded ones and boxes. And I used to buy the 5-packs a lot. And I would take all the cars out, and then I'd make my own little packages. There's a whole bunch of them up here above the door. And these are all my Monte Carlos and Oldsmobiles and Pontiacs and Buicks. With a whole variety of stuff over here. A bunch of GT40s in here. This whole row is GT40s. Bunch of muscle machines. These were like Indy cars and anything that was tiny, like an F1 racer, whatever. Bunch of the Chevy truck stuff. Matter of fact, I was gonna say it should be like right in here somewhere. Should be my either right in here or right on this side. One of the two had my what the hell? The Vista Cruiser. And all of these up here are Kenner Fast Ones. I'd still like to buy a bunch more Kenner Fast Ones at some point. And then I had a whole bunch of Real Riders and stuff from back in the day. You can see I had Care Bears down here in the bottom.
Man, and I thought my collection was bad.
Yeah. And that's not even all of it. This is still that one wall. Where's the other wall? This one. This shelf here had over 400 and some cars, and they were only Mopar. Every last one of these is a Mopar, top to bottom. And then these two cases, there's 100 customized cars, aside from the Jada Carrier trucks here, but all the rest of them are all custom made. I don't have a close up of them in here for some reason, but that was above the window. I had a bunch of the trucking series trucks up here and motorbikes and off-roaders, and a bunch of crazy shit. A bunch of the M2s and all kinds of more crazy fun stuff down in there. All the Nissan Titans. All of these are one freaking, from the red one all the way up is one vehicle. And then this was behind the door. These were all my new cars that I would get in. I would slide them in and out through this thing all the time. But that was my collection, man. Just a whole ton of them up on the wall.
I
And
think
these are my 60 drawer bins I talk about all the time that are all organized. I have dozens and dozens of these things.
I think I might call it the producer of hoarders. Real quick.
Yeah, I wasn't a hoarder. I would just, every time I'd have some money and I'd go to the store and I'd see cars I didn't have, I'd pick them up. I think I started in 2001, 2002, somewhere around in there. And I kind of gave up around 2008. I know in like 2005, when they started coming out with all the tuned and the goofy and whatever, 2007, I got to the point where like, I'm only buying the real cars anymore. I'm not just buying them because I don't have them. I'm only buying the stuff I like.
That's all when... I the actual real cars, not the goofy looking ones. And I always get the older ones too.
Dodge Little Red Express kit. Yep. Used to happen to have one. If you buy the new Warlock kit that's coming out, all you gotta do is put the lowered suspension on it, and you got yourself a little red truck. And you can even do it in black as a mini truck or a normal 2-wheel drive. You call it the Midnight Express, which was even more rare. Just interesting, cool truck.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I used to buy like 3 cars of each one that I wanted to open the doors on. And I'd cut the doors and trunk open and make them hinge and everything. Then I'd still have one in the card that can just go up on the wall with the rest. I think one of the coolest Hot Wheels I ever customized wasn't even my favorite. I took the 40 Willies or Woodies, the 4-door Woody wagon type of thing, and I opened all 4 doors on it.
As model wise, there's a Woody.
It's kind of funny that a Woody was made out of plastic on the body, but yeah, come on. These are one of my actual favorites in my custom collection. I'll share these here, Jonathan.
And it's only 15 after 9, but it feels like about 11 for me last night because I was getting about this kind of tired about 11 o'clock last night. I was up fighting this.
These might be something that if I had a couple of the planes that Bob has, I'd definitely build a model version of a couple of these. If you want to share that, Jonathan. They were called Dog Fighter is the name of the Hot Wheel. And as you can see, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. And I still have like another handful of them that are ready to go for more fun. We got the dual motor, dual cockpit. We got the Mercedes style. We got the fish. And we just got a normal little 4-wheel drive plane. This badass white one, the way too cool style thing on it. And then the 6-wheeler with a V16 in it. But these were just pretty cool, man. But yeah, if I had an open cockpit airplane model kit, I would definitely build 1 or 2 of these. I think this is one of my favorites right here. It just has that look to it, And what's funny is the chassis on this. This is actually the front, but the body fits so much better going this way. And then there's the fish. Kind of looks like a bass, don't it? Got that sparkle in it. And then of course we got these were McDonald's trucks, the little tow trucks that were stubby like. So I built my own little ramp decks for them and stuff. And there's my white one. But this little guy here, he was my first one, and that just turned out so freaking cool looking. Pictures kind of suck, but yeah, the pictures really suck on these. But I just thought they were fun, man. Cool little trucks and shit.
Yeah. Damn.
Front bumper.
Have a good one, Phil. Yeah, the Hot Wheel hauler stuff, man. Even around here, the moment they come out, they're gone. We got scalpers and shit in my area that you can't find a wild treasure hunt on the pegs. You can't find a chase series. You can't find none of that stuff around here. When you walk into an aisle and you see the Hot Wheels boxes and you're like, cool, I'll come back in like 5 minutes and see if it's still there or if they're stocking it. You watch the lady put them all on the shelf so you can see what they're doing, and Not a single treasure hunt to be found. It's like, yep, they already scalped the boxes before they came out of the back room. Don't be yawning, Jonathan. It's contagious.
There's a guy at my school that I kind of used to hang out with. I don't hang out with him anymore. But I'll just go up to him and I'll just say Yangivitis at him, and he would sit there and yawn. Like I came up with the word Yangivitis, and he would just yawn. And he'd be like, "Stop saying that." And I just go,
I may have had a breathing problem because a yawn is your body way to get the most air in as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's a oxygen deprivation thing. Time for Nine. Have a good one, Mike.
I'll go again.
Everybody was on this afternoon. Looks like they all went to bed early. They went out tonight. Easter weekend, holiday weekend. That
Yeah, that usually slows down the activity.
going to
Everybody got
grandma's house for the weekend or something like that.
everybody got family over or watching Passion of the Christ or seasonal traditions. Coloring eggs. We just got that big snowfall, and now they don't have to color the eggs; they can just hide them on the snow.
You know how long it'll take just to find those?
Yeah.
If they got covered up. You can
It,
sit
it
there.
won't take. They won't stay out there too long because it's inevitably gonna melt.
And you just walk out there, you looking up. Next thing you hear like a crunch noise. Look down, you see you step on an egg.
Yeah, and you can smell it before you lift your foot up. I like a good egg salad sandwich, though. That's good stuff right there.
Oh my god.
You make me yawn, I'm leaving. Shouldn't be much longer. You'll get your parts to work on your 67 Impala, huh?
Mm-hmm. Jason's in that package. So I should be getting from him a transmission and a hood scoop.
Cool.
Well, hood scoop, a 3D printed hood. Like a kind of conduction hood. I sent him a picture of like the type of one.
Big tall cowl on it.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't built a drag car in a long time.
And then they make a run to Walmart one day and I guess find me one of them thick garage signs we use.
Yeah, you'll be glad to have them garage sale signs, man. You'll find all kinds of stuff you can make with them.
Right. Yeah. There I go again. I need to make a run to Walmart one day anyways, because I'm getting low on flat black. That's one.
I don't even have a Pro Street dragster style model in my collection right now. Not that I couldn't make one into one, but interesting.
East Coast. Today I was off school because honestly, right now it feels like Saturday for me.
Yeah, when you got to wake up on a school day and it's not a school day, it feels like the wrong day.
Up till about 9:30. I ain't got out of bed till about 10.
So you got to go back Monday or Tuesday.
I go back Monday, the week after. Hey, is when we're having a solar eclipse.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so this here the total one a couple years ago, and this one's going to be about 80 miles south of me. So I don't know if I'm going to drive down there or not. I may.
Demolition Ranch has got a whole campsite they set up for it. And his big speech is, "Come join us. We're going to turn off the sun."
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I mean, it's something everybody should get a chance to experience once in their life. The total eclipse. It is really cool.
Yeah, it goes completely dark, right?
Now, I wonder what people back then thought of it. It was like, what in the world's happening to the sun?
Sacrifice people and all that shit
Right.
to appease the gods. They thought the gods were angry whenever there was an eclipse.
And then they realized it was a naturally occurring cycle.
Yeah, and they could actually. Well, the Aztecs. That's how Aztec calendar was revolved around the sun.
Yeah, they didn't set their clocks to it. They made their clocks by it.
Yeah. Whatever it is, 4,000 years later, whatever is still accurate.
To a T. And it doesn't even count for leap year and daylight savings time because it's irrelevant to it.
It's like Stonehenge, the same way.
All right.
And the sun lines up on the equinox in it every year. Perfect.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the Amish style watch. A little round stone, and then he'll have a little small triangle in the center of it.
Sundial.
Yep. And then be like the guy in the music video for Amish Paradise. Be sitting there looking at it, and then he sits there, put his up to his ear, trying to like hear it tick,
Yeah.
and then he up.
Fair rides. Nice.
Okay.
Amusement parks are pretty big over in the UK, ain't they? I got a buddy who goes by the name Blaze. He used to run the amusement parks, some of the roller coasters and things. He used to play a lot of park builder games and things like that. Make his own cool roller coasters and sceneries and things. Kind of fun games. Not really my thing. I'm not really that kind of a builder myself. But
Tycoons.
yeah, amusement park tycoon, that kind of thing. Roller coaster tycoon, etc. I like building stuff, but not like cities and all that fun stuff, really.
I believe I'm now putting on the last build part on. And that is
Side mirror.
What?
You got your side mirror on it.
There is no side mirror.
Oh, you mean it went flinging?
Whole AMT kits, most of them didn't have them.
Yeah.
Some did, and some didn't.
Now there is a rear view mirror, but most of the time I put those in.
And of course, in 51, the side view mirror, that was an optional part anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say in 51, that would have been way before the early 60s.
That would have been an optional add-on, a dealer add-on. If you wanted outside view mirrors.
Would have cost you 84 cents. Which is about $25 in nowadays.
Plus the $195 installation fee.
Oh yeah, because they got to drill the holes
And then the
rubber
$2.99.
gasket in there.
And then simonizing. They had to get their simonizing done.
Z-Bart coating. Wasn't just rubberized undercoating like it is nowadays. It was Z-Bart.
Freaking tar.
Yep.
Sprayed freaking tar on the bottom of the car. I guess if you lived way up north, I guess it was all right, but
It wasn't bad till it cracked, and then
and the rust
things
belt.
got. Yeah. Once we trapped moisture between it and the metal body, it was screwed. Most people, like up in Canada and stuff, they spray oil all over the chassis. It'll never rust.
Now if I could just get the hood ornament to cooperate with me so I can figure out where I need to glue it.
Well, you got the line on the hood, so you know it goes centered to that. It's just how far back or how far forward.
How far sideways?
Yeah, just put it off to the edge. It'll be fine.
Puts it on the roof. It's an antenna now.
It's a pretty funky fidget spinner, Bob.
Yeah.
Wing.
I'm deciding if I'm going to dirty up my airbrush that I just cleaned and paint this and iron. I'm going to wait till tomorrow.
He's trying to make one of them hats that had the little spinning blade on
The little beanie caps.
Beanie? Color beanies?
With a pinwheel. That reminds me of freaking Old Man Tourette's or whatever. Where's my pinwheel? Tourette's grandpa, that's what it was.
And in my opinion, would make this car look even better if it had a visor that came with it.
Oh, like a roof visor that stuck out over the windshield?
Yeah.
They don't have a chrome one in that kit?
There's not one in this kit. So honestly, look better if I had one real life. No matter if it was probably like a Dodge or a Ford or a Chevy, I'd have a visor on it. Because honestly,
Those had swamp.
only
Oh.
car I would put a visor thing on there.
Well, those had swamp coolers in them too. Hung off the
Yeah.
side of on the passenger window.
Yeah,
Would
the
be
big round tube.
Yep, full of water.
After that, no visor on the car at all. No.
And they also had record players and swing out tissue dispensers. But those were expensive options.
Going for a slow ride.
They may have been accessories, but they were not propane accessorized.
Take it easy.
Propane accessories. Damn it, Bubba.
Oh, damn it, Bobby.
The bare necessities.
Tailspins was a good cartoon.
Mission gloss black. That's what I want.
Now, please cooperate with me.
Please, Eddie.
No. To cooperate, not.
Not malfunction.
I mean, I know where I wanted that it's sideways. Like sideways or laying down wrong.
That ain't right.
Dude looks like a lady. Okay, I got it how it wants to set, but not right spot. Supposed to be
Close
on
enough.
the line. It hurt your Now I don't know where it went.
There we go. I'll give you guys an update. Ba-ding.
Where the heck did it go?
Gotta go right now. If you gotta go, don't squeeze the Charmin.
I don't know where it went because I never did hear it hit the floor if it did hit the floor. And I thought I felt it on my leg, but now I don't.
It's lost forever. The carpet monster now owns it.
It went not carpet monster. Not in this case. Checkered the floor. If it actually had carpet, there have been a lot of parts that would not have found it. Also, too, I'm in a kitchen.
Once you find it and get back, I got some pictures of my Impala I've been working on.
Either it's going or I'm going, and I'm certainly not going.
Well, then it's gone.
Now I can't find it. Oh, found it.
Not where you thought it was.
On me. It was on me this whole time.
I've had that happen before. It's in the pant cuff leg or sitting just underneath my thigh or something. I'm looking all over the floor. Yeah, this is the 63 Impala that I'm working on. I got the front nose on it with the hood. I got the little scoopy things on it, the little side flares, the little back window thingy bobber. It didn't fit quite well. All of this stuff didn't line up very well at all. Oh, why did that? Where's that picture at? Anyway, there's my interior, nutmeg and blue. I think it looks all right.
Yeah.
Got the little seat belts in there and made myself a little turn signal handle on it. And there is the. Why is that not showing up?
Black screen.
Oh, there it is. Like, why is it not loading? But that's the blue I painted the body in. And you can see that the body isn't like super smooth and nicely flush because the widths are different. It's like the fenders are wider than the actual bumper piece. They didn't line up that great. I mean, you can see the goofy nose. There's a chrome insert that goes in here and another one that goes down below it. Same on the back. It looks kind of wild. It'll be cool. And then this one, you can see the wheels that I'm putting on it. I think they came from the 40 Chevy truck, the Slam and Hammer truck. I got the little side pipes that I'll be putting on it. It's kind of wild. Still haven't, like I said, I haven't figured out if I want to go through my decal box or if I want to just hand paint some stuff on there or what I'm going to do for the body yet. But It's got to have something more than just simple blue and chrome. Thanks, UK. I think it's turned out okay. Where'd they go? Impala.
I hate this hood ornament. There's not even like tabs for it either. So
There, Bob pop out?
yeah, I guess he did.
Bob, why you leave me? You picked a fine time to leave me, Bobby. Could call him Robert, see if he gets mad.
Now I'm probably going to have to do some touch up on the hood because of glue spots, because of the hood ornament not wanting to stay.
Yeah, it'll happen.
Look at this. If I want to enter this in a model show, I'm not going to.
Yeah, after the fight of trying to get that thing to sit down on itself properly, yeah, I'd have said, no, this ain't a show goer. This is just a finished building for fun and experience. Get it on the shelf and don't look at it no more.
Because honestly, I was going to try. I was like, no, I want to try and make this one show worthy.
Right.
Well, now to Plan B.
It's show worthy to people who stop over and look at it.
I mean, if I were to enter it, I'd be lucky if I get anything.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that depends on the competition you're up against too. Some of them boys play really hard for them trophies.
But was it from me shaving a little too much on the body and the stupid hood piece and a few touch-up spots? I think it would look nice.
I mean, it still looks nice. You're just not supposed to look at that part. I mean, honestly, the color works good on it. The steel rims with the baby hubcaps on there look good. You know, it might not have the fit and finish of a pro quality build, but it's still a very nice model.
Pick the fine time to leave.
That's a little loud.
It looks like a lady.
Much better. Thank you, bub.
Let's see. Gotta do a few touch-ups, and then a license plate, and it's done.
Put a fork in it. He's finished.
Put the pitchfork in it, not the fork. The pitchfork.
Yeah, buddy. And it's kind of nice too, because old cars like that, they didn't have a super high gloss to them. I think the color works really good on that car.
Yeah, they would have just had a single stage paint that would have chalked out with 6 months after it was bought.
Oxidized, yep. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good, man.
crap.
Did you get
Put
that
the
little spot off of the passenger door? That little silver dot that you
I
had
have
on
that. I put the one that I took a chrome sharpie to because my finger stuck to it because somehow, some way, there was glue.
there? Yeah.
I put it on the driver's side, which is the thumbnail side. When I was supposed to put it on this side. Because this was the side I was going to put it on.
No, you don't really know it unless you point it out.
I mean, you might tell because, ooh, shiny, 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 not shiny.
Well, I mean, you could tell with the chrome stripes on the car and the chrome trim and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sharpie isn't meant to be reflective, so.
Pick a fine time to be a pain.
I agree, East Coast. It looks pretty good, man. So even with the pains of it, it was still a fun build, wasn't
Fun? You call this fun?
it? Sometimes.
You monster.
Yeah. I didn't say you enjoyed it. I said fun. Oh, look at that. You got your coils upside down. No, I'm kidding.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Your
Just like
windshield
that.
wipers are on backwards.
No, they're not.
Your radiator cap's on too tight.
That might be fine.
Yeah.
Or a little too fine. Radiator go boom.
Needs more pressure. I agree, East Coast adds to the patina. No, Serge, he said stick a fork in it. He's done.
I mean, I got to do some touch up and put a license plate on it.
And then shoot the video and upload.
Yep. Try to upload it tomorrow.
And then shuffle a couple of cars around so you can find a place to put it on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
That's always one of the fun things, man. It's like, where am I going to put this when I'm done?
And what's bad, I'm running out of shelf again.
Yeah, right now I got my GTO that I just finished sitting on the end of my desk, and then I got my Impala. And once I finish these, I have no choice but to rearrange something to find a place to put them.
Pick the fine time to be a pain.
Really like your backdrop thing there. What is the little tool chest? The big red little. The big red little. It's a what?
Serge asked what car was in Harry Potter. I don't know. I've never seen Harry Potter. Thank you, Joe.
No, I think the one in Harry Potter was a Lotta, because they're over in UK area or something like that, right? And that would be a little more like their style. But it's Hogwarts. It's not really a legit car either, I think. Yeah,
You're a
Ford
wizard.
Anglia, maybe. Little Escortish kind of. Cortina, maybe.
You're a wizard, Harry. You shall not pass. Talk about that, Ryan. My little PIT Master Box toolbox.
Yeah.
I got this for Christmas.
Is that
I was
actual
like,
metal?
use it for storage.
Yeah, of course you got to.
Knives, Sharpies, paintbrushes,
Heck yeah.
paper, more Sharpies.
Heck yeah, I like that. I think that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. You picked fine time to be
I got you singing it now.
So after this, now I'm at a point of like what do I build next? Because before I start on my Impala, I'm wanting my transmission because I'm gonna build my motor first, get it done, completely done. Then I'm gonna see what I need to do some cutting at.
Right. And you
So
may
I
have
need.
to cut the channel in the tunnel or in the chassis. Or...
Mm-hmm. Not worry about the hood at the moment. Just more so than the motor. And then waiting on some General Lee decals to come in. Because I'm gonna build another General Lee. Make it look better than my first one.
I thought you said you still had your decals from your first model.
Well, when it don't come with an extra rebel flag.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I got the 01, and I just need a General Lee. And then the license plate. I don't know. I might build a Mopar next.
One way or another, I almost guarantee you it'll be a plastic model kit.
Nah, it'll be a metal diecast.
Yeah, okay, I was close.
Which I haven't built one because I know there's like some elite. I don't know if there's any newer ones, but I know with older ones there used to be like diecast kits that you can build. Like my dad, he built one. It was a tester's
Yeah,
model.
there's metal body kits out there for sure.
Like
There's a company called Barago. All their kits are metal body. Everything else is plastic. They're really nice, but they're as detailed as most of your diecast cars. You know, not near as detailed as a plastic kit. I built quite a few of them. I don't remember what store it was around here, but they used to have a decent selection of them, and they had some cool stuff, man.
because the one that my dad built, it was a tester's brain kit, and it was a 1970 Chevelle metal body. I think metal chassis. I don't know if the motor was metal or not. No, he had to assemble the motor.
I know there was some Johnny Lightning kits out there for a while too. I think they were connected with Round 2 AMT. And they were the pre-painted metal bodies with everything else being plastic, but it was just a die-cast car.
I don't know. Not sure. I mean, I could build another Chevy that I got. Got a 56 Del Rey to build. Might build that.
You got any trucks to build again?
I got, I think, two. I got a 96 Chevy Dually.
Because you just did the dragster, the Ram Charger's dragster. Now you got an old 50s car. Shake it up and put a truck in the mix. And then you'll go back to the Pro Street Impala. Or Impala, then the truck.
Because I got it's a 96 Chevy Dually kit that came out extended cab. I'm going to make a pulling truck out of it. I'm going to put a Cummins motor in it. And find a 4-wheel drive chassis to put under it. Probably I think if that'd be long enough for it is the 1978 Ford chassis. It just the frame needs to be extended like about half an inch or something, and then they'll fit it just fine.
You want to know how to make your own leaf springs for trucks? You take your garage sale sign and a bigger peel bottle, smaller than a coffee cup, and you tape one end of it to the cup, wrap it around, tape it to the other side, and then you glue another strip on top of it, and you try to keep them as thin as as wide as a normal leaf spring is. And when you glue it on, you keep shrinking down and down and down and down, so you get that leaf spring look to it. And once it's all done drying as it's glued, once you pull the tape off, it keeps its shape. And then you got perfectly identical leaf springs back to back to back to back. And depending on how big around the circle is that you tape it to, that's how much arch you have in the spring. You know, so if you leave them flat and stack them, or if you get a really smaller, like your craft paint bottle, that's way too tight. But you know what I mean. You can go from any size in there. So you just got to figure out how long you need from each of your shackle points, the mounting. Figure out what would be a good curve to give you the nice 4x4 look you need. That's how long you need a strip. And you just keep cutting them shorter, 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 glue them all together on that curve, pop it off, build another one.
Let's see. And then there's another truck I have. It's a 1981 square body Chevy stepside. It's the Sod Buster.
Oh
kit.
yeah, I want that kit so bad yet. I
Well,
haven't.
too bad.
Our Walmart hasn't had models since that one came out at the Walmart. So I'm like, dang it.
Well, too bad you're not getting mine.
That's okay. I'll find one eventually.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I still have my big red, which is the exact same truck. It's just different. It's a Revell version, but same truck. And I have the plow truck,
I don't know.
and I have the deserter.
Might build that newer style kit out, like new tooling, that 2021 Dodge Strucker that I have. Might build that next. I don't know.
Yeah, that one's got a lot of parts, a lot of detail.
Yeah, I gotta paint on the glass pieces for the, I think, the trim stuff or something.
Oh yeah, all the black trim around the windows. Yeah. Best way to do that's paint the inside of the window.
And there's even like, I think, a tutorial how to even do it with the directions.
Yeah, I don't know if they have a masking kit in there, but like if it was a Tamiya kit, they would have a tape masking, and you just cut out around the line, stick it on the inside of the windshield, and then you can paint it.
Let's see, what else do I have? I got a T-Top 81 Z28 Camaro.
Nice.
I've had that for like about a year, year and a half. Still haven't built it.
Yeah, I know the sod busters out there. I'll get one of these days. We just don't have that kind of. We don't have the model stores around here like we used to. When Ben Franklin closed up, my whole selection of options disappeared. It's 2 hours away to a freaking Hobby Lobby. Although one of these days I might go up to Ashland, which is like 40 some miles away, and see if their Walmart has anything. Haven't been there in a few years, so maybe someday.
That Z28 Camaro that I got, I was originally gonna make my Bumblebee out of it, even though he's actually a '77 Camaro, but it's about the closest thing I was able to get to do it. But might just wait for a Stranger Things model kit to come out, because there's a '79 Camaro kit coming out, and it's a hard top, not a T top, so make it look better.
Carl from Make It Customs is a pretty cool channel. I watch Bad Chad now and then. He builds some crazy stuff.
Or I'll just get the kit and then have somebody 3D print me a '77 Camaro front end, and I'll just put on it. And there we go, Bumblebee. Let's see, I got a 1940 Ford to build. I got a '78 Dodge Monaco police car. I want to make it like Roscoe's car. I want to get another one to do Enos's.
Welcome back, Bob.
Been back. I'm gonna sign off, guys. Have you guys have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow on Brian's, I guess.
Well, happy Easter to you, buddy.
Yep.
Bob.
All right.
Thanks for hanging with us.
We'll see you later. Good night.
Night. All right. No more parental guidance. Oh.
Yay.
Kidding, Bob.
Let's see. I got a '74 Plymouth Roadrunner that's gonna be up like
Daisy.
car, original car. Before I got turned into a Plymouth Satellite, before it got blown up, before she got the Jeep.
And you also got Cooter's truck kind of thing that you got to scratch build on.
I'm going to build the first one, the '69 or '70 Chevy.
And then you got to get a, what is it, bump side or dent side Ford for Jesse's?
I searched up what year Ford his truck is. It's a '73 Ford. What I'm getting from Google. So
that'd be a bump side, I think.
and
yeah, bump side came before the dent side, I think.
So what I'm going to do, the closest thing I can get to that is there's that Mobius '72 Ford pickup truck kit. I'm going to get that, then have somebody 3D print me a '73 Ford front end, and I'm going to put it on it. And let's see, I'll have to have somebody 3D print me an entire Cadillac body.
For Boss Hog.
Well, actually, an entire car, engine, chassis, tires, and all that. Because there's not. I think there might be a kit out there for Boss Hogg's Cadillac, but it's if you find one, it's really expensive. So
Well, the best, I think, the easiest you're gonna find for that would be an old Johan Cadillac kit, and you're probably looking anywhere from $60 to $150 for one of them. And then just to cut the top off and make it a convertible, that's a little sketchy.
mm-hmm. And then let's see, what else do I got? Well, my dad, he has a '71 Ford Mustang that he has to build. He's going to make it look like Eleanor from the original Gone in 60 Seconds.
Right, the yellow one.
And then I'm going to get a '67 Shelby and going to make it look like the Nicolas Cage one.
I have a '67 Mustang. It's sealed. I won't build Mustangs, so anybody's welcome to it. And you also have a '67 Chevelle without a chassis.
Hey, Edward.
Hey, there's Ed Leonard. How's it going, buddy?
And
Happy Easter to you.
What else do I got?
Mr. Joe heading out. Good night to you. Happy Easter.
Right.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Let's see. Then for let's see.
Yes, I do, Serge. You interested? AMT 67, sealed in the kit or sealed in the box.
Is it the checkered on the box? It's like the checkered box art.
Yep.
My dad's built that kit. It has a removable trunk. It's weird.
I don't remember if I got that one at the thrift store or if it was a Walmart discount. Let me look and see which sticker's on there. I'll be right back. Well, it's the Fastback GT, and I don't see a sticker on it. I don't know where that one come from. Might have been a Walmart with no sticker. I don't know. I know the one. What's that?
I never did get a notification it was live, or I didn't see the notification pop down because I know he was live earlier today, but he ended it right before I went live. Did he start up another one?
He may have.
And then another kit that my dad has to build is the Aqua Rod
The
75
van.
van with the drag boat. Cause I'm building the drag boat trailer out of it. He's building the van. We're gonna do that in May.
Well, Serge, I would say if you already painted the bumpers and you don't like the body color bumper, but you want the chrome on it, just strip it back down and repaint them with some chrome.
Where the heck did those scissors go?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Jeff to drop another live again. Yeah, he is live. Looks like he's got Dart and Don and Marcy and Ed and Mike in there.
How dare they?
I guess
Right.
everybody has their choices, I guess. I personally don't really care to have too many people in the stream at one time. It's too damn many voices at once. Yeah, I don't know if it's pretty shitty, but it is kind of. I mean, he's not looking to get monetized, so it's not like he's doing what he needs to do for his channel. It's either he wanted to go live to talk to certain people, or certain people talked him into going live. Or I don't know. I wasn't there for the beginning, so I couldn't tell you.
So this is the one and only decal be put on, if it's still good. It's the Michigan license plate. This is 1951. I know it's blurry. You can't read it, but
Oh, yep. The further you got away from it and then dropped it, and then you can see it. Yep, there you go.
yeah, but then it seems like you can't read it.
Oh, I can read it much more clear from a distance. I can't see the Michigan part, but
Yeah, it says Michigan historic vehicle.
you know
And
what
then
I do with decals for the license plate? I use the scissors and I trim them as far as I can, and then I just glue it to the kit.
I don't do that.
I mean, if you think of a license plate, it's usually metal, it's thick, but if you have a license plate holder surround on the bumper or whatever, then it to me it just makes sense to just glue it on. Yeah, like that piece, that's super thick.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you just had just the decal glued on there, then it's as thin as aluminum, whereas that's about as thick as an eighth inch piece of
All
steel.
right. So I need that, and then I need a gloss black. Cause I know there's some stuff I need to touch up on the frame and in the engine compartment. And then spray a little in the green and a little water bottle thing, and then do some touch up on the body and a few spots. Cause I know there's a spot on the hood I need to touch up because of where it was on the tree, and
Right.
then other spots on the body, and then put the license plate on, and it's ready. And then record, and then put on a shelf, head up to the house, lay in bed, edit all night, and then have it uploading while I'm sleeping, and probably upload in like 3 days because it seems like it takes forever to upload. So
Well, you know, Edward, it's kind of funny when there's 20 million freaking YouTube channels out there, and if you got a channel and you want to get monetized, you don't give a shit who the hell else is running. You run your channel, you do your thing. People have more options, whatever. But it's, I mean, if you're a part of a community and you all talk amongst each other and stuff, to overlap somebody like we were here doing this and then Jeff goes live, that's kind of BS. But if Friday night is supposed to be Pappy's and he wasn't doing one, so be it. Run one. If Happy was doing one and Jonathan's doing what he needs to do for his channel, so be it. You know, everybody has a right to choose what they want to do, where they want to go. You get what you get.
I just took over Happy's night because Joey was going to take over for it, and then he was like, I guess now I want to live stream for a little bit. And he was like, asking me if I want to take it. I was like, sure. That was kind of perfect for me where I can go live longer than I can through the week. So.
I mean, the thing is, if we know somebody's schedule and they usually have a night, and everybody in the group kind of agrees that you got Monday, you got Tuesday, you got Wednesday, you got Thursday, blah blah blah. Overlapping somebody then becomes kind of BS. But
Edward, you know what's even funny? That when Fafa was live earlier, he even asked me if I was doing a live
well, he
tonight.
said he was going to shut down at 6 specifically so you could do your live.
Yeah,
and then he turns around and runs another one.
Yes. So unless Fafa forgot or something, I don't know.
I don't think he forgot. I don't think he pays attention. When it comes to paying attention, that motherfucker's broker than a homeless boy.
But, he has the attention span of a gnat, so.
Be 3/4 of the way through a conversation, he jumps you back to the beginning as if he hasn't heard anything we've said. It's like, come on, man.
But, huh?
Not to pick at him. I mean, he's a good guy and everything. It's just people are people, man. Some things are strange.
Which there will be some days coming up that I'll have some people filling in for me. That's more so over the summer. Because, one, I'll either be at a fair somewhere or could be a car show going on. Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's too much or not enough, but either way, if he's on it, he's not in his right mind. Then again, he doesn't have a right mind either sometimes, but that's Jeff. He knows I like picking on him.
During the summertime, or for my Friday Night Live hangout, probably what I'm going to do, I'm going to have my phone set up near campfire. If we have a campfire on a Friday night, just have the camera just playing at the campfire and just have a hangout. Just being outside, doing whatever. Y'all can smell the smoke.
It's like people ask me why I don't do a live on my channel. I'm too busy hanging around in everybody else's.
He smokes too much weed.
Sometimes.
Do my gloss black first, so that I can be drying. Then I'll do my green. And also on my channel that I am very close to start making money if I want to anyways. Because I mean I got the subs already. Just I'm getting close to 4,000 watch hours that I need. If I want to start money. So these live streams have actually been kind of helping with that part.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. I mean, when most people don't even watch the first 30 seconds of a video, at least doing a live stream, if you got people hanging out there, you definitely get the watch time.
Like my most viewed video has a little over 4,000 views, and it's a double build of two 1978 Ford pickups.
Oh, the father son builds.
No, it was actually me and my mom.
Oh, interesting.
And I believe the first time on a hangout, we all know him because he asks a lot of questions. Serge.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a good suggestion on my car. I'm sorry to interrupt. So, I'm trying to get where it's not going to clash so much with my car, but I have not been working on it, so I've been working on the other projects to get some of my stuff done. So, but I wish this thing would go away on my thing. But I could show you. It's like this. Can you guys see it? Nope. Come this way. You see how the chrome? Oops. Oh boy.
Got older still.
Yeah. See how the chrome is like that light? Oh. Like you see how it's like plain flat? Well, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's not. It's like you got the bare metal foil, and then you got uh, the painted bumper. That's like kind of like chrome, but kind of like uh,
Silver, aluminum, not really as bright and reflective. I get you.
right. And I was just sitting there kicking back and trying to think, how can I get it to go back, or you think I should just cover up with the bare metal foil to give it the
Well, my suggestion would be if you do bare metal foil, start on the very top, get it flat and level and smooth on the very top of the bumper, and
mhm
then roll it so it's at 90 degrees going down the face, and then
mhm
cut your two slits for the little fangs that come down, and then
mhm
pull your right and left hand sides down underneath, and then your center, and then go back and worry about the two fangs after. That would be the
okay
best way to bare metal foil it,
mhm
because with that compound multi curve that you got on both sides,
right
that's going to take a little bit of tweaking to curve and keep flat at the same time. So you might
mhm
need to use like the hair dryer or a lighter to kind of warm it up. Don't melt it,
mhm
just kind of get it a little warmer so that it'll
okay
flex a little bit more. But being bare metal foil, it's probably going to rip before it bends.
okay. So basically, what you're saying, oops, crap.
Crash.
The thing just took a tumble and stuff. But so basically, you're saying I should heat it up just lightly, but don't put too much heat on it and
Yeah, I
everything.
mean,
Correct?
like if you're doing the body wrap on a real car, they use a heat gun
Okay.
to make the sheet pliable so it'll stretch and conform.
Mhm.
Bare metal foil doesn't quite have that same character to it
Okay.
because it's super thin and it will rip and tear, and you know, I mean,
Mhm.
you
So
you
basically,
can rip it apart faster than you can tape, you know what I mean?
mhm.
So
Yeah.
you really have to plan what's the best route, where to start, how to get it to go the direction you want it to. And when you
Mhm.
got that double inside corner along with coming down over on a corner, you're going
Right.
to have to make a cut somewhere and then have an overlap. And you want
Okay.
your overlap to be under the bumper, out of sight, out of mind. You do
Mhm.
not want it on the very top of the bumper.
Right. So
So
basically, I
yeah,
should do the. So basically, I should do the from the inside of the bumper. Thank goodness I didn't glue it yet. That's why I was like, because it's been bothering me because I put the painted part of the bumper up there and I kind of like got that contrast of the bare metal foil
the shiny
and
versus the non-reflective. Yeah.
right.
The other best bet I can tell you is get a Molotov chrome marker, the paint
Mhm.
marker. That stuff will be nice and shiny and chromy.
Okay.
It won't
I'm
look
a,
like the aluminum or silver spray paint. It'll actually
okay.
look chrome. And
A little
for best
chrome.
effect, to make it look best like chrome, do it over black, like a flat black, satin black, even a gloss black, whatever, as long as it's black.
Right. See,
Because if
that's
it's
that's
red or
probably what I
blue,
did
it'll
wrong.
it'll pull that tint out, and it'll end up pink or beige or whatever other goofy color.
See, and that I think that's probably what I did wrong because you know time I got most of my herb parts almost chromed out and they had that contrast, and I did what with the flat black, and then what I did with this one, I was like, okay, I'm tired of using flat black as a base color,
Yep.
and I went to primer, and I figured primer would set it up, protect it, plus give it that little shine, but it gave it that little dullness. So
Right.
it's a learning curve, like you told me before. It's a learning curve where I'm learning a lot, and now, and I just been thinking about it, like with my interior, because I ain't went back on it yet because I'm still trying to figure out how can I put more flocking in the interior of the floor while hurting the first flock. And I'm like just pondering myself like how, and what I should have done was like you guys told me I should have sealed or clear coat my interior, and I did not do that for the floor yet. So I'm kind
Well,
of
I
like
think
kicking myself.
if you want to put more flocking onto an area that already has flocking, you're
Mhm.
probably going to have to use a dead brush, one that's all
Mhm.
frayed or something you don't care about. Dip
Right.
it in white Elmer's glue with some water so that it's
Mhm.
real thin, but yet once the water evaporates, the glue still bonds it. And you're going to
Right.
want to tamp it down in there and then take a second brush, tamp it into the flocking, and then tamp it onto those spots.
Okay.
So it's very precision close. And then
Mhm.
once it's dry, or you can take a sheet of paper, cut a hole or a square in it, and take like a little spritzer bottle. And I mean, it's kind of hard to do with white glue to not dilute it down too far and still be able to
Mhm.
come through a spritzer bottle. But if you can get a small little like a 1 inch bottle with a spritzer on it, right? If
Okay.
you can
Yeah.
spray that glue down in there and then use the tamping trick or sprinkle a little flocking on it and tamp it around, but the
Mhm.
paper with the hole cut in it is so that it stays within a small area. It don't
Right.
end up on your door panels or areas that you don't want it on, like the foot pedals or
Right.
wherever you're trying to get into.
Mhm.
But as far as like the chrome bumper with the Molotov, anything you put the Molotov on, you do not
Mhm.
want to put a clear coat over it because then it
Okay.
will then you're right back to it's just silver paint.
Right.
It doesn't
Ooh.
take a clear without removing that reflective. It turns it into just a silver paint.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you want Molotov last, dead
Yeah.
last.
Did that. Okay.
And I
And
mean,
then what?
if you're airbrushing it on, it's a little different. It'll dry harder. You can touch it later or sooner. Whereas if it's marker and stuff, you do not want to touch it, which is why you do
Right.
it dead last. Like the
Mhm.
tops of the door where there's chrome going over the door window. I always
Right.
leave that till dead last, unless I'm doing
Okay.
like bare metal foil or something. But
Mhm.
because that's the part you
Yeah.
grab the car by, you know.
Yeah. And I always do that too. And then, like I said, and I might have to put another clear coat on it, but something keep telling me go ahead and try to put another sheet of bare metal foil. Like you told me, don't do that because if you do that, it'll cake up or something, and then ruins the whole thing. On top of that too,
Well, the
and I'm
worst
like,
part is when you put bare metal foil on and you get
mm-hmm,
done, you cut it all nice and it looks good, and then it peels up and you got to replace it. You got to be real careful pulling that off because now you got a cut mark in the paint.
mm-hmm,
If it lifts that edge of that paint, it could ruin the whole paint job. you
right.
know,
Because I was gonna put some on top of another layer of bare metal foil, but I'm like,
it's
oh
so
no.
thin you will see the ledge of where the old stuff stops. You
Okay,
you
so
will see that through it because it's that thin.
okay, so you don't want to do that, then. You
No,
want to
you
make sure.
you'd be better off put a new piece over the gap that came off. Cut
Mm-hmm.
cut through the new piece and the old piece, peel it off, and try to dig it out from underneath it, so that you have two button edges. You know,
Right.
both cuts line up together. That
Mm-hmm.
would be your best bet, because then it just looks like two pieces of stainless trim that kind of come together right there.
Right.
You know,
Right. Yeah, because I was just like, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. My car looks decent, bold. Look just like Jonathan's and everything. It's just like, who am I gonna actually show it to? I could show it. It's just like another thing on the shelf that I could just put on there, and like you said, I'm getting better at it as I've been going around with it and
right?
stuff. And it's like, I mean, I'm learning a lot. It's just like I'm trying to put everything into my
Into
model
practice.
car diary book. So I'm
Okay.
kind of like look over a lot of things over. But other than that, you know, I've been okay. I would say I've been okay with my progress. It's just wish I had done it prior. And if I had done it and got it done for the show, also, I just want to make sure the level what would people think also too, so that way I could brush up my skills and look over my books and when I do the next model, like you said, built two or three of them, and
This might be hard to take for some people. I can
mm-hmm,
put out a video of one of my builds that I consider to be like a shitty build where I just didn't really care.
right,
It turned out okay. Not the
mm-hmm,
best, not the worst, but it has a lot of flaws.
right,
And I can look in through my comments and see everybody says, nice model, well done, really good job, all that kind of complimentary stuff, right?
mm-hmm,
I'm looking for the one person who's going to be honest and say, dude, that looks like shit. You should have taken your time. You should have done this. Why the fuck did you just continue? You should have purple ponded the thing.
right,
That's somebody who's no holds barred, a real friend who's going to tell you, dude, you could have done better. I've seen you do better. I know you can do better.
right,
And it's that constructive criticism kind of friend, right?
mm-hmm,
Rather than these two-faced fake motherfuckers. Oh, that's a beautiful model. Like, fuck it is. I know it ain't. You know?
right.
The hell are
That's
you
true.
talking about, lying ass motherfucker?
Right.
What's up,
That's
Insomnia?
yeah, that's true.
and,
Because
and George
like I was trying.
Juarez.
That's why I was trying to get my girl to do it, and then like her aunt said about the what this car I was working on. She's like, it looks nice. I was like, see you finish it, so that way I could take a broad look at it and stuff like that. So I'm like, trying to do that so she could look at it and see it too. It's just
George has a good point. Flocking is kind of like glitter if you're trying to take it to a show.
mm-hmm.
It connects to static, and there's all kinds of static in plastic.
Oh God, I noticed that in my lightning. I'm like, when I put the carpet from the from the bottle, and I think the watch. Ooh, dang! I just had a little. Oh, my body just took a toll. Oh
You know,
boy,
I don't
after
know
this
how
thing.
many people know of it, but there's a company that makes paper that has like a flocking on it. It's
Mm-hmm.
like a felt, and it comes in a
Right.
wide variety of colors. And it's
Mm-hmm.
just paper. You can draw your template, you know, with a piece of tape or whatever. Draw your template, stick
Mm-hmm.
it to the back of it, cut it out, stick it in, you know, and it's a one piece thing. It doesn't glitter everywhere, you know.
Right.
It doesn't have any fibers that are static charged.
Right.
How's it
Because
going,
that was
George?
my biggest. Because that was my biggest problem. When I did the floor, and then I did behind the seats, because I kept referencing over and over again, looking over the lightning truck, and like I know it had carpet from the floor all the way to the back of the seat, and I think and I kept telling myself, is that a mistake did wrong? Should I not put flocking behind the seat? But I was like, it's accurate though, and it's just like the the um the flocking kept going right back onto the glass every time I wipe it. I'm like, what the what the heck?
Right, right.
I just don't know, and it's just like, and I keep constantly wiping it down, and I forgot what Ed told me. Yeah, you or Ed told me something where I need to keep it where I might have to spray it down or something, think to damp it where it's not getting on the onto the glass and stuff. And I was thinking, something I just can't think of it at the moment. But when you guys told me something, I should just try to damp it, try it where the flocking is not getting on there. But I just and I kept telling myself, should I use dryer sheet? Because I keep hearing um because I guess I used to clean buildings, and I um everybody was telling me you should use a dryer sheet if to keep the dust down. That way, the dust will roll off the table or something. And I was thinking, should I use a dryer sheet to keep the if I was to wipe parts of the interior that's not been flocked, and probably keep it down low. I'm not sure that will work or anything like that. I mean, what do you
I
guys
agree.
think?
I agree with George on that. The Revell Chrome spray cans. I don't know how
Mhm.
readily available it is for some people out there. Some say it was hard to get out of stock, whatever.
Mhm.
Because the moment it came out, somebody did a review on it. Everybody clamored to it. Right.
Oh. Mhm.
I can't say anything about it because I haven't used it, but I've seen other people's work with it, and the results are very top notch.
Right.
And being Revell, it's model stuff, so you're going to pay a little bit more for a model product versus a common product. But
Mhm.
from what I've seen, it all depends on how long you let it dry. Don't
Right.
go meddling with it in the first couple of days. Think, oh yeah, it'll be fine. No, it's soft. Calm down.
Mhm.
I mean,
Right.
that's where the patience stuff comes in. Let it dry, let it cure, let it do its thing or whatever.
Mhm. And see,
But
and that's why
that
I
stuff,
have patience.
if you could get a can of Revell Chrome, then you can strip
Mhm.
all your bumpers and your rims and rechrome them, and they'll get rid of that toy chrome that people say. To
Mhm.
coin the phrase, somebody said toy chrome. And
Right.
some parts look good, other parts not so much. And I agree, some
Mhm.
of it needs to be re-chromed.
Right. Yeah, because every time you look at that chrome on your trees, that chrome just look like
Well, I mean,
it.
even
it
some kits, you can tell the chrome wasn't like fully dipped or something. You can see the plastic
mhm.
through it, and I've had
Right.
many enough kits like that. Or the popcorn wagon I had, most of the parts were coated in like a copper brass color, but when I got
Mhm.
it, everything was like tarnished brown. So I was like, well, what do I do with
Right.
this one? So I stripped it all down, sprayed everything copper. you know, I didn't have the
Right.
chrome spray
That's just
paint.
like.
I didn't want to use silver, and I wanted to do something different, so I went copper.
Mhm. Right.
I
And see,
could have
and that's the
used
thing too,
brass
because
just the same, but
one of my kids.
go ahead.
Yeah, because I know that the one kit I got, it was I think it was a monogram '94 Mustang, and monogram got that one right, like dead on. I don't know how, but that one is so dead on. I think the way they did that one when they did the Argentina uh, uh um Argentina silver, I believe, and it got to the T like the actual um silver they use off the actual car, and
Right.
it looks so real. I might just keep that the way it is on that one, and just just slap that on it and just make sure I clear coat it or whatnot. I'm afraid to clear coat it, but it is exactly to his T on that one. I like how they did that one. But when they start chroming all the other stuff, like you said, they should just either leave it not chrome, but kind of like just spray
Like a
paint silver on
polished
there.
aluminum.
Mm-hmm. Or something, because every time you look at certain kits, you like, no, they shouldn't be this. The grill is not fully fucking chrome. Oops, excuse my language. It should
Well,
be.
that's why we black wash and do things like that, you know. And
Mm-hmm.
if you ain't got to me a panel liner, all I do is I got a bunch of them testers black, and it don't matter if it's gloss or flat. You just
Right.
dump in a little bit of extra brush cleaner in there to thin it down enough, and it becomes panel liner. You know,
Right. Yeah.
once the thinner dries and evaporates, the paint stays behind.
Mm-hmm. Because I know I'm gonna have to get some for the inside of the 67 because I'm trying to give it that look inside where it's not the chrome's not the bare metal is not shining as much inside,
Right.
but kind of giving that good texture for it. And I'm just testing it out. I'm just kind of like, thank God I ain't glued the interior, but I slide it in there. I glued part of it, but kind of like and put the other side on it, but then glue that side, and it's kind of giving that look, and it's giving that look I want and
Right.
stuff. But I want to make sure the chrome don't overshine everything inside, but kind of like give it that distinctive texture that you could say, oh, it's not too much chrome, but it's not showing out, but it's just perfect. Where it's just like is the interior could just set it off just right and stuff
Well, I
like
mean,
that. And that's why.
you can test to see which color you like best. Take a silver
Hmm.
Sharpie, silver brush stroke, silver aluminum stroke, dip your brush in some chrome spray paint, a strip of
Right.
Molotov, a strip of the Revell spray. You could literally see difference in every single one of those stripes. You know,
Right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me, I would love to build a car that doesn't have chrome, fully decked
Mm-hmm.
out with chrome, like a '58 Impala, fully decked
Right.
out in chrome, right? But to have
Mm-hmm.
every piece of chrome be buffed aluminum,
Right. Yes.
not polished, but buffed,
Mm-hmm. Buff.
right?
Right.
So that it has that flat, textury, extruded look to it,
Right.
including the bumper, the headlight bezels, the chrome side mirrors, every bit of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just so it has this more subtle look to it. There's no gleaming of light flashing in your eye, none of it.
Right.
It's just
Yes.
it has its own look with a nice
Mm-hmm.
deeper charcoal color. It still
Right.
stands out, but it doesn't say I'm the only thing you're looking at, you know.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And that's how I felt when I'm looking at that my 67 Mustang. When you look inside and I put bare metal foil in detail areas, it it's showing all the detail, but like you said, that chrome's popping right out, and it's actually like ding ding. Is this like left the blind? You like, oh crap! It's
Yeah, and
like
if it's too
I'm too
much, then it
shiny.
becomes an eyesore because it's distracting you from the whole of the picture because it's one little diamond in the in the pile or
Mm,
whatever, you know.
yeah, and that's just like just like the because I have a what is it 62 Bel Air 409, and it's
Them
like
are some
when
tiny tweezers there, Jonathan.
you you ain't getting.
He got the old Leatherman out.
Oh crap!
I mean, it works. Getting her dead.
Oh yeah,
The water was
did
so
good.
warm that I had to use this because I wasn't going to pour cold water. I was like, I'm just going to pour a little bit of water, just warm water in there because I mean it's just one decal. So
Yeah, I thought I saw steam coming off of that water.
yeah,
Man, I'm
now
still
it's finished. It
Yep.
is
No.
finished now.
See, I'm
Now it's
still
time
trying to
for
work
a
on that.
video.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work on my decal. I gotta wait till this weekend to get that Microsoft because I'm still like got that funny hint in my way because I really wanted to clear coat the black lightning that I got done. It's just like that's my biggest pet peeve is just like I keep looking at decals and they got that yellow tint into them. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah,
So
there's some decals where you can cut really close to the edge, and you should anyway. But if
hmm
you're doing it on a light colored body like silver or white or even certain other light colors like that, give it 5 years down the road, you're gonna see it. It don't
right.
matter what it
Hey
is, you
Jonathan,
will see it.
right. Jonathan, question. Do your doors open on that car? Ouch.
No,
No.
nope.
Ooh. No?
Mm-mm. The only
Cause
model
this
I've
is
with the doors that open was a 1/16 scale kit. I've never like made one where the doors open up. Like I haven't didn't make it myself open.
mm-hmm.
I've done plenty
So
of
none of
make them opens.
okay, so none of the doors open on that then.
Mm-mm.
Okay, because they just gave you that look of the door was like uh kind of off a little bit. That's why I was like, okay, and stuff. So
No,
in the hood is it flush to the hood's flush to the body too, correct?
yep, for the
Yeah.
most part, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did me and Ryan just say the exact same thing?
Pretty much, yep.
I said that for the most part, yeah. And that sounded like you said it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you did a good job getting that thing fit because I know that thing was frustrating for you.
Yeah,
'Cause
it
I
was
was like,
fighting them.
man,
It was fighting them.
oh yeah,
I think what
There's,
might be holding his hood up just a little is that one tang that goes in the between the
mm-hmm.
body and the cowl might be hitting the inner tub or something and
Right,
not
that
going all the
radiator
way
piece.
down in there.
Yeah, the radiator's like slightly off a little bit, but
I don't
other
know.
than that,
I was
It ain't
having
all.
problems with fit issues and my fender wells and radiator and core support. See, this
okay,
entire car is stock except for the motor and exhaust. The motor
okay,
is custom. It has the chrome valve cover, and it has two carbs and it has headers. And then I made it have a dual exhaust.
okay.
Everything else is stock.
I agree,
Man,
Mopar. No two modelers open the door the same way. we
nope.
we try. I mean, they open
Right,
and they close, but not everybody does it the same.
One day
nope.
which
I'll
which is good, which means there's no one right way to do it. There's many
Right.
ways to do it.
Now I have a question for both of you. Now, is there a possible way that when you get a model kit, I know that everybody that does their YouTube channels, how often do you guys get a model kit that the flashing and all the leftover you know
The mold lines, the seam lines,
the
and
mold
stuff.
lines and stuff be free like where there's nothing on it? How often do you guys see that often and then you go straight to
100% never. There
never?
is
probably
always going to be a two-part mold with a mold line, no matter
Okay.
what. No matter what.
Okay.
That's just the way the molds are.
Mhm.
I've gotten some kits like there was like barely any flashing at all. Like
Mhm.
one flash. Other than that, it was uh almost flash free. There's the interior. You can guys tell.
Okay.
But like a parting seam, not to point it
Mhm.
out on Jonathan's car, but like the top of that radiator, that's a
Yeah.
two-part mold to make that radiator, right? So that
Mhm.
little tiny panel line that goes in the middle of that thing, all the way across the top of it, I sand those off on every single one of my parts before I paint them.
Okay.
I sit there, I take every part off the tree, I take every one of them panel lines down to non existent, all the way around the steering wheel, everything.
Mhm. Now, what about if you lay down the once you get the car cleaned and almost get ready to from getting prep from primer for primer and stuff. How often you guys do the second coat of primer? If it came out so good, it covered it, you know, and you kind of like you sand it, you cut sand and then you wet sand, and it still came out. Do you still try to put the second layer or third layer on there anyway, or no?
Normally on a model kit, you don't want super many layers of paint because it will hide those body scripting and door handles and things like that.
Okay,
You want
so
as
you try.
thin as you can get with as enough
Mhm.
color to cover as you can get. When it comes to the final body color, 2, 3 coats should be sufficient. You know, 2 if
Mhm.
you're clear coating it, 3 if you're just gonna buff it and call it good, because
Right.
buffing will take it down, and if you see paint behind it, you should have went with a clear coat. You know,
Right. Yeah, because that's where I was at with one of the cars, and like I was telling you guys about what the Cobra Mustang I was working on. I'm kind of like working some of it on for it now to get this 67 figure out with the interior and stuff, and I almost about thinned out the body now, so I'm like, screw this, I'm get ready to clear coat. I'm gonna get some what do you call it? Some compound. I'm gonna
oh,
try
he
that for the
didn't
first
put
time.
in his rear view mirror. Uh-oh.
Oh crap! Oh
Don't
no!
need a mirror.
Looks like a steering box.
Oh, you didn't put the steering box in there, Jonathan? Oh boy.
I don't think that's a steering box. I think that's a distributor or something.
Those must be
Mm.
the lowered spindles, or the different ride height spindles that you just had there.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, I think these like you can make it
Well,
like raised.
oh, that's
Yeah,
those
I
are
think
option parts.
I would think that's the steering box that goes from the firewall to the chassis, and then those are
It
Hmm.
the
was. I
raised.
never did get in the direction. Man. Let me take a look.
What is that piece? I was trying to figure that one out. But yeah, so you got some things that's option mode that you could put in, right, Jonathan? Are most of
Yeah,
those options or no?
when you get a kit that has 2-in-1, 3-in-1, 4-in-1,
Yeah, this
you
one
are
Hmm.
was.
going to have extra tires, rims, engine parts, seats, whatever.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm pulling out basically some custom stock parts. Like
Yeah,
the
that
only
would be
stock
the
I'm pulling out
stock
here
intake. You know,
is engine stuff. The rest is like the custom stuff. Like here's the tire
Okay.
I'm gonna save for probably some like hot rod or street rod.
Mhm.
Because the only stock parts left over is I got a carb left over. I got the intake manifold left over.
Mhm.
I got a valve cover and then the distributor. Because I had two distributors.
then you
And
got the fender skirts and the optional bumper, custom
Okay.
bumpers.
yeah,
Mhm.
I didn't feel like putting the finish first on. So
Right. So you go put those in a plastic bag and mark them what kit they came out of, and then that way you could just like go back and reference what you have for a custom.
Me
uh,
personally, I would sort all those parts into my 60 drawer bins. That's what I do personally. But there are some kits where like the chrome tree he just put in there. I would put that back in one of the bags it came in, and I would write on there with a Sharpie what it came from, and then I have another drawer and another box that are just brand new on the tree parts. But if it's like a distributor on a tree, I'll pull it off the tree, I'll throw it in my under hood parts, you know. If it's rims that I didn't use, I would try to keep them all 4 on the tree, set them off to the side, and put them in the stack with the rest of the all 4 rims on the tree, you know. Because if somebody buys a set of rims from me, they know they're getting brand new on the tree. They have to cut them themselves. Because some people are like, yeah, I got a set of 4 rims, they're off the tree, but they either spun them off, ripped them off, they gouged the bead of the rim, whatever. You don't know you know, unless you can really see it in the picture. So if I leave them on the tree, they know what they're getting, regardless of what I'm asking for them or other. You know what I mean?
What I do with my spare parts is throw them in a box that they came in, put it up either in the attic or in a spot lying around, and probably won't mess with them for a good while until I think I need this part. I think it's in this box here. Oh yeah, this would be perfect for this build. Which one day I need to do it because my attic is a mess right now, full of model boxes open for me like digging through finding parts and stuff for other builds. So it's a mess up there.
And like I said, if you get one of them 60 drawer bins, man, start sorting out all the parts, you know,
Yeah, which I
engine,
got.
exhaust, suspension, interior. Just start sorting it out or using model boxes like I do. I have a bunch of model boxes that are front seats, bench seats, dashboards, hoods. Everything is separated. You know, like the Studebaker, the double whammy kit that had the big blower or the stock hood. You're only going to use one of them on the build, so you end up with all these extra hoods, right? They don't fit in these little drawers, so you stick them all into one model box. Take a piece of tape and put it on the side that says hoods or dashboards or seats or exhaust or roll bars. And then you can stack that pile of parts. You know what you're looking for. You go to that box. You don't have to go through the whole stack of boxes to find them. You go to that box
And
or
I will say
that
this:
drawer. Go ahead.
I got a part that I know of, one part that I will probably never ever use, and that is a 1969 Dodge Charger grill. It's an extra piece off of a 1969 Dodge Daytona model kit,
Oh, the
and it,
nose. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess the option you can just make it a Charger instead of a Daytona.
But see,
So
the point with that grill right there, you go to build your General Lee and say you mess up your General grill, you have your replacement right there.
hmm
So don't ever say you may never use it because you might.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna end the stream right here. So
It's
thank
been
you
fun,
guys for
man.
hopping on. I'm going to record a video once the stream is ended for my build video of the final.
You
Because
know,
how I do my videos is, of course, I just do an intro for my build videos. I don't know why. I just do. Then I go to, all right, here's the parts that's in the kit. And then here's the paint stuff I'm going to use for it. And then painting with a little music. And then build update number one, build update number two. And then here's the final on it. And please, and thank you for watching. And then that's the end of the video. So that's
and
how I
that
did.
goofy face, and that goofy face. No offense, I love it. I think that's the shit.
The live stream. That's at the end of the live streams.
Yeah,
Because during my build videos, I don't show my face at all. So
I think you're doing the right thing for your channel, man. You're growing. People are enjoying it. They're watching your stuff and they're hanging out. You're doing good.
thank you.
I would
And
say I'm jealous or envious, but you're definitely doing better than me, and that's all good. I'm glad for it, man. I never set out to be big or well known or anything. I just shared my hobby.
actually, you know what? I think I know what I'm going to do. For my next build, I'm going to have the modeling community decide. I'm going to have
There
them
you go.
decide on what model to choose. Since I'm not sure what I'm wanting to do next, since I don't have like parts or decals in for some other ones. Now there
Right.
will be two put aside that you can't, that the model community cannot choose, and that's the Aqua Rod and the Mustang, because the Mustang, we'll save that for Father's Day for my dad, and then the Aqua I'm gonna do that next month. Well, I should say in May. I'm just, I guess I said next month because I mean April's like Monday, so
Yeah, it's right around the corner.
it might as
And
well
we're
just start
already
saying.
halfway around the corner. Yeah, I'd say stack up your boxes of the cars that you have left that you want to build. Make a post out there to say which one should I do, and then hop on it and go for it.
It's been a long time since I've done that. But like, you know what, Malcolm? Man, you just choose because I did that like probably about a year ago, and I was like, y'all choose.
I think, the other idea I had was to write the names of all the model kits I have, throw them all on in a hat, and then just reach in and grab one. I don't want to build that. Grab another name. I'd find a way to talk myself out of doing that.
And then I even did it. I think one way that I did a drawing, and whoever it landed on, I had that person choose what I was building.
Right, right.
I might do that. I don't know.
Or even do a random comment picker, and whoever's random name comes up, if they had a kit chosen on there, well, that's the one you build.
'Cause, all the ones I said earlier, from my memory, that's what I have to build. Unless I'm sitting here forgetting some, which I probably am.
Yeah, like I said, stack them all together so you can see them all in one video, and then people can pick and choose and help guide you a little bit to say, I want to see you do that one. Let's see
Because
what
I
you come up with
probably,
this one.
because probably as soon as I enter my room, I'd be like, "Oh man, I forgot about that one."
Right?
When I was sitting there to listen to like what I have to build.
Yeah, see, I can't fully do that. I mean, I could do that with the boxed kits, the sealed kits, or the open kits. But I have so many rebuilders and parts cards. Oh man.
Oh, there's actually one I did forgot. Uh, I just remember it. I got a the Golden Hawk Jeep kit,
Daisy.
but I won't be having it long because I am trading that kit for a 1/16 scale kit. So
So you're gonna have a big Daisy Jeep along with all the 124 scale Daisy Jeeps or Daisy or Dukes.
getting traded for a 79 Trans Am,
Ooh,
and it's going to be for my dad because he's been wanting to do a 1/16 scale kit. So since I've done one, so
nice.
and it's coming from old Mister Joey. So he's sending me a third gen Camaro too for me and my dad to do. It's a drag car too.
Nice.
So and while I'm thinking of it, I guess I can take that '67 Mustang that you got. 'Cause I mean, I haven't built myself the kit. My dad's built it. I have not. So I'll probably build it my way because the way my dad built it, he painted it competition orange with a flat black hood. And I'm probably going to glue the trunk. So
Now
I guess
we
I
can talk about that in the days ahead. No rush. It ain't going nowhere. It's just sitting up there with the rest of them.
I mean, that'll be another kit for me to do.
I may even have a couple others you might be interested in if you want to trade or buy or whichever. I ain't too picky either way there. But
Yeah, so I make a full blown drag car out of it. Make like a pro string out of it.
and who knows, I may even send a parts box along with it.
All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, subscribe if you're new, and uh, we'll see you guys on Brian's stream tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna go hang out with Jeff's or just go play a video game or mess around or build something, or I'll see what happens later when I get that far.
How about you go build something?
All
Get
right,
something to do.
sounds good. I'll probably have to go through my decal box and see if I'm gonna use decals or if I'm gonna paint something on the body. So it's kind of where I'm stuck. So go through the box and get that out of the way. But anyway, John, been a pleasure, man. Enjoy hanging out with you guys.
Oh, you're welcome.
And all y'all in chat, till next time, we'll see y'all later.
Until
Bye.
again.